Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 5th of April, 2026. Hopefully you're doing well today. I don't remember. Did I stream? The last time I streamed was Thursday. I was going to stream on Friday, but I was kind of tired and decided to spend some time with streaming friend Leave for his 5-year anniversary stream. So that's what I did. That's what I did on Friday. So I do apologize for not streaming on Friday like we normally do, but spending time with friends, I feel, is an important thing to do when you have, limited time. It's important to make memories where you can. So that's what I did. But we are back today to finally hopefully make our way through Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within. We did have a playthrough that got us to the third act of this game. However, we did not interact with a certain object in a certain way, which locks you out of actually completing the game. That was back in November of, I want to say, 2024. I was going to off-stream basically replay the entire game up to that point, so that way we could continue on with our playthrough of the series. Got wrapped up in a whole bunch of other stuff. As you know, games continue to come out. The unending march of time is very unforgiving. So a lot of stuff came up, a lot of games came out. We kept playing other games and streaming other stuff, and yeah, a lot of stuff happened. So the whole doing stuff off stream just never happened. And Clock Tower got kind of put to the side. So we're coming back. We're going to try to finish our series playthrough of the Clock Tower series. We've played some other games recently, but I want to get through the Clock Tower series. So that is what we're going to be focusing on for this week. So we do have Clock Tower 2, obviously, that we're going to be trying to do today. I do have a walkthrough that will at least get us back up to the third act. If I remember, from what I remember seeing, I don't think the third act is very long, so we might actually beat this today just following the walkthrough. But we're going to do Clock Tower 2. And then, of course, we have Clock Tower. I call it Clock Tower PS1, which is a little confusing because technically there is another version of the first Clock Tower game, which is also PS1, but that one's called The First Sphere, which is why I call this one Clock Tower PS1. I'm not sure if there's a better way to reference this. This is the actual sequel to the Super Nintendo slash First Sphere game, right? Which we have played this twice on stream, so if you want to see those playthroughs, those are up, as well as the playthrough of Clock Tower 2. We're probably going to skip a lot of the endings of Clock Tower 2, just because we've seen pretty much most of them already in our older playthrough, so we're going to try to get directly to the third act, at least try to get to the third act tonight. I don't know if we'll beat the game tonight, but we'll try to get to at least the third act. But again, after we get done with Clock Tower 2, we do have Clock Tower PS1, and then finally Clock Tower 3. My goal is to at least to try to get to Clock Tower 3 by the end of the week. However, this week is going to be a shorter week. I mentioned it last week, but I said I will reiterate it this week. Starting Thursday, I'll be taking off Thursday and Friday from streaming, and we don't stream Saturday. Reason being, I have a procedure on Friday that's super early in the morning, so I will be taking Thursday off in preparation for the procedure on Friday. Friday, I will be taking bed rest as I'm supposed to after the procedure. It's just a liver biopsy. It's not a major procedure. It's an outpatient procedure. Basically, they do some local anesthetic. They poke some holes in my livers, take pieces of the livers. I don't have multiple livers, at least I hope not. Poke some holes in my liver, take pieces of the liver and run it off send it off for some tests. That's all that's going on. But I have to, basically after that, I have to lay in the hospital area for a few hours to make sure there's no internal bleeding. If that goes well, Then they send me home, and then I just rest for the rest of the day. Um, uh, and then after that, hello, Diploma. What? Snap my fingers and Jake gets kicked out of school. I have no idea what that's a reference to. Welcome in. But after that, Saturday we don't stream anyways, and so hopefully, barring any issues, barring me still feeling, woozy or achy or anything, then grown. What are you saying, D Plumber? I have no idea what's going on right now. But we should be back Monday at the latest. So I'd like to try to get to Clock Tower 3 by the procedure time or by the day I'm taking off, which is Thursday. But we're not going to push it. I don't want to rush through Clock Tower PS1 because I've not played Clock Tower PS1 or Clock Tower 3. And like I said, we've played most of Clock Tower 2, but we will probably slow down once we get to Act 3. I don't want to use the walkthrough for Act 3. I kind of want to explore Act 3, but we will we'll see what's up when we get there. But yeah. So that is what's going on this week. So we'll have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. But Wednesday we will be doing Division. So basically we have Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. If something comes up and we end up changing plans for those, obviously schedule's always subject to change, but we'll at the very least Clock Tower 2 I would like to get through. that's at the very least. Everything else subject to change. But we might be able to get through Clock Tower 2 tonight. That's why I wanted to start a little early. But yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna double check some stuff. But yeah. YouTube is good. I think we are all set, but yeah, we are going live a little bit early. Making sure everything works. But like I said, I do have a walkthrough, so we're probably going to blast through the first bits of this game pretty quickly. And if we get through it quick enough, I don't know if we'll jump directly. It depends on how quickly we get through the game. I don't know if we'll jump directly into Clock Tower PS1, but we might do that, or we might just play another horror game. I've got some horror games I got through the Steam sale. Not a lot, but we might check one of those out afterwards. So, all of that being said, let me go ahead and turn off our music for now. And then do this. Switch over here. I am going to play the intro, because I don't remember if I actually played the intro last time we played this. So I'm going to let the intro play, and then we will go from there. But also feel free to explain your comments, D Plumber. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Also, ASCII does a lot of the Clock Tower games, by the way, so... Also, another thing, this game is actually called Ghost Head in the Japanese version, so the title is actually different. So, alright, so that was the intro. Don't get a whole lot there, but you do see, so this is the same card, again, this is our save, but again, we can't do anything with it because we've got a false finish, so we do have to start anew, as it were. And this is a point-and-click kind of thing, and we will watch these cutscenes again.
She'll be arriving tonight.
You really think it's okay having her stay with us?
The children don't know anything about it. Everything will be okay. Anyway, Ashley will be home soon. Don't look so worried. That might be Ashley.
I'll go and see.
Alan Hale. That Maxwell curse is...
That curse. Chapter 1. Yellow Cursed Doll.
Hello, Uncle Philip, Aunt Catherine, it's Alyssa. What was that?
Okay. I think we gotta go in here. Can't even see the light switch. Where's it at? On the side. There it is. This is a point-and-click game, which can get a little finicky. So it's on this side. Okay, maybe I can't? It's supposed to be a light switch, I thought. Inspect the toilet? Where's the light switch? So I'm gonna go. Where is the light switch? Oh, maybe it's on the outside? Maybe it's on the outside. Sometimes they put the light switches outside of the rooms. Yeah, it's out here, okay. Then we go in here. Okay. But yeah, the clock tower, at least I think the first 3 games, yeah, are point and click. I don't remember if Clock Tower 3 is.
What's that?
What's that? Yep. Okay. We need to go in here. We'll figure out who that laughing is in a bit. If you've seen our follower notification, you'll already know, but okay, so this cabinet.
I wonder what this key goes to.
Yeah, that's the key. Alright. Another great thing about this game, which is kind of crazy for the time, you can save at any time. So, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and overwrite these because these saves are not really very useful to us. Even the save in Chapter 2 doesn't help because the broken part is here. In Chapter 1. I think I'm gonna inspect the bathtub. Inspect the bathtub. Again, I'm using the walkthrough for the beginning parts, because we did everything through Act 1 and Act 2 in our previous playthrough. Dining room use. Okay. And what I'm going to do is, in the walkthrough, it tells us the moment when we have to interact with the samurai statue. Which is the part that... Okay, that's not the dining room, that's the exit. Hey, Leaf. How you doing today? Get you a shout out. I wasn't able to finish watching you stream, but I did look and see that you beat Max Payne last night. So apparently you were able to get over the difficulty stuff. Save again, because if I remember, Dining Room 2 might have something. Yeah, long tree. Yeah, I saw that. It was like, what, like 10 hours almost? Okay. Dining Room 2 should be over here. Okay, so what is items? Do you just go to the top? Okay, we go to the top. Dining key. That's going to be important later. Should be at this door, right? Yeah. And then we get the table.
What is that?
Wasn't so bad. I hate healing, so I try to do everything near perfect, which causes the glitch, so I start healing a lot quicker. Yeah. Alright, now we gotta go upstairs. Enter bedroom 2. One's bedroom 2. Down the hall. The one that, okay. So you see that thing at the end of the hall there, that samurai statue. You have to interact with it a certain time, I think. If you don't, it doesn't like disappear and start appearing places. And that's what basically that will lock you out of the end of the game. That's what happened to us when we first played this in 2024. So, second, start here. Okay. So. This should be bedroom 2. There's the suitcase. There's
No! Oh no! Ashley!
Ashley done got chopped up.
My amulet?
Okay.
No! Stop!
Don't be afraid, Alyssa.
Enter dining room 2 and pick up the amulet. Okay. Alright, now we're Bates. You can see by the cursor changing that we're Bates now. Mr. Bates. Which is the second character we play. Bates can use stuff like the gun. Which... we are about to go get. I was like, thought we would have had the gun by now. We're about to go get one. But what do you plan on playing tonight? I heard you were talking about either Half-Life 2 or something else. You mentioned something like right at the end of stream. Advent Rising, maybe? It was something else. I know you had like, there's like 3 things you were talking about doing. Oh, like Last of Us, I think. Don't answer the phone. Go in here. There's our amulet. Half-Life 2, it's already installed. Nice. Okay.
It's Alyssa's amulet.
Alright. So, this is the core mechanic of the game. So if you notice, our cursor went back to normal. We're no longer glowing. Whenever Alyssa has the amulet on her, Bates can't take control. So part of the game's mechanic is putting the amulet somewhere so Bates can take control to do certain things, and then picking it back up so Alyssa can take control. So that is why the game is called Ghost Head or Struggle Within. At least, yeah, part of the reason. Now, go to corridor 1, turn on the switch, enter toilet 2, get gun inside cabinet. Toilet 2. Upstairs. But with things like guns, like Alyssa can't use guns, only Bates can. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do another save here. Now that we have our amulet. again, if you want to see like a much slower, like methodical look around the house, our older playthrough is still up. I'm just trying to get us back to that point. Okay, this no, we gotta go to this first. We gotta turn on the switch. Boop. We gotta go in here. Get the gun inside the cabinet. Locked and loaded. And what's interesting is some cabinets have like resources that replenish. At least in the second act we found some that did that, which is very interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna make a save right here that we're not gonna overwrite. Because according to the walkthrough, this is the moment where we're gonna interact with this statue here. Save. So from this point on, we're going to save in data 2 and not overwrite data 1.
Yeah, how creepy.
Okay. That did not happen before. Okay. All right. So that is the thing we missed on our first playthrough. We did not interact with that samurai statue, which activated it. We interacted with it before it activated, but not after. So if you don't do that we just did, it will lock you out of the end of the game, which is very annoying. But if you've played old point-and-click games, they are actually chocked full of those kinds of things. There's actually a lot of games that have like a, hey, you didn't interact with this thing at the very beginning? Too bad, you gotta go back. So if you've played old point-and-click games, you've seen that kind of thing before. Okay. Okay, so we need to go back upstairs. What? How am I supposed to get rid of this guy? I gotta go up there. Can I run past him? Okay. I guess not. Maybe if I go, like, in here. Maybe he'll go somewhere else. No? Okay, it said I'm supposed to go... Oh, it says just wait a few minutes and it will disappear to another room. That's silly. But yeah, so that's the thing we missed. So what ends up happening in the false finish, if you haven't seen our earlier playthrough, which most people haven't, what ends up happening is that statue ends up throwing like a body through a glass ceiling. You see the body and then you're just stuck. That's it. It just, you can't do anything else because there's basically you end up in a hallway. There's 2 doors and then a middle door that leads to like an atrium essentially. and neither one of the doors on the side are interactable, and they're supposed to be, but it only lets you go in the middle, and if you go in the middle, you see that death scene, and that's it. You just that's where you're stuck. So there we go. Okay. Now we need to go in here. Turn on the switch. Talk to the guy there. I love how it says talk to the guy, as if this is not like our weird uncle or whatever.
Alyssa, you're okay.
Uncle Philip, what happened?
No time to explain now. You've got to hide.
Hey, Worsk. How you doing today? Got to hide. Why do I gotta hide? Alright. Enter bedroom 3. Should be, yep, that one. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Just reading and drinking some. Yeah, I saw you. You had some pickups from the bookstore. Nice. All right, we're gonna start saving here. Now that we know it's activated, I'm not as like worried about it, but I'm still gonna save on a different save just in case. I did not mean to turn the light out. Oh well. Hopefully that doesn't mess anything up. Oh, you piece of garbage. Being at Barnes & Noble's made me happy. I love being surrounded by books. Oh, well, Uncle Philip's gone. Yeah. Like, I was talking to somebody the other day, and it's like, it really sucks that, like, the only problem with, like, physical media, like, is just storing it, right? It's like we would love to have tons of books and tons of games and tons of movies and stuff, but like sometimes you just don't have the space for all of it. The grand total surprised me. Books aren't cheap. Oh no, not anymore. Ooh boy. Now I will say, like used bookstores and stuff. Like one, you can support small businesses that way, but sometimes you can get like some newer titles relatively cheap through like used bookstores. Also, public library. There's a Libby, I think the Libby app. Not if you're going to collect physical, obviously, but like if you're just looking to like read books, the public library is completely free. So, all right, tell me this goober's not in the hall anymore. You son of a gun. But yeah, that's one thing that sucks about physical media, though. It's just like storing it. But yeah, no, new books they're not cheap. They're not cheap. They are not cheap whatsoever. Alright. Is that enough time? Are you finally gone, friend? Or are you just hanging out there and I'm gonna have to take a different route? Okay, he's gone. Good. Watch him be in this hallway now. Yep. That's fine. We have to go to this bedroom, so. We'll set you on the bed. Get desk key from optional. Okay, get this. The whole point of this
Statue?
first.
What is this? It's possessed. Ouch! It has some kind of power.
Some kind of power. The whole point of this like first act is this. It says from the desk. Wait. Desk key from the from the drawer. Wait, doesn't Stephanie come out of this thing if I do that? Hold on. I'm gonna save real quick. I thought Stephanie was hiding in the drawer. Which, by the way, we'll meet Stephanie in a little bit. Don't you worry. The key to the drawer. Okay. Your bedroom floor through balcony. Oh yeah, we gotta. I forgot to wrap around. Wait, we can't. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, he meant bedroom floor. Oh no, I read it wrong. Okay, yeah. Alright, you still out there, samurai bro? If you are, I'm just gonna have to wait some more. No, you're not. Okay. We go in here, then we gotta go all the way around. Which is where I think we find out about another member of the family. Thinking about writing more stuff that isn't poetry right now. I keep a journal with me at work so I can write when I get bored. I mean, it's a good outlet. Creative outlets are always beneficial, right? Like, a lot of people don't put a lot of weight in that stuff, but it is actually very beneficial to your mind to have creative outlets, whether it's writing or music or uh, different other art forms, drawing, painting. You know, a lot of people, the problem is because of the society we live in, people are like, oh, it has to be good. It's like, no, it doesn't. Doodling is actually really good for your mind. Like, the doodles don't have to be anything. Like, they can just be doodles, right? Like, writing, it's not good to keep stuff bottled up. Yeah.
Stephanie?
Oh boy. Stephanie? Oh yeah, she's hanging out. She's hanging out.
I wonder where Michael went.
There's some key from the closet. You son of a... Oh god. Get to the room. Oh. A samurai, man. Okay, we're gonna have to wait here. We don't have any healing items here. Which one's bedroom 1? I have to wait a little bit for the samurai to buzz off. Okay, let's try this again. But yeah, creative outlets are always helpful. Okay. Watch him be here, though. This samurai is gonna be a pain. See, we didn't deal with the samurai at all because we didn't activate him in our first playthrough. So we dealt with Stephanie quite a bit though because we got all the other endings. Okay. Okay, so from here, where is bedroom 1? In the lobby. Bedroom 1 is through the dining room. Do an optional objective here. On the switch. Drawer key on the desk. First aid kit. Well, that was helpful. Okay. Save game. Yes. Alright. Put the amulet in the box. Oh, are we to that point? Nice. Alright, so we're gonna do our first... Everything normal here. So this is one of the locations and one of the points where we have to put the amulet away. Now, what you'll notice is we're not automatically glowing. This is, again, one of the mechanics is we have to change from Alyssa to Bates. Now, you don't do it just by putting the amulet away. You have to have some sort of strenuous event.
Stop. Stefan.
Oh, I did not mean to skip that. Someone is telling someone to stop. Stephanie, specifically. And if you've seen our follower notification, this scene might look familiar to you.
Aunt Catherine, run! Hurry, run!
Get ready for one of the best scenes in gaming. The reason why we had to put the amulet away is because if you don't do that, Bates doesn't come out.
Hurry up, old lady. Get the hell out of here.
And you don't get that scene.
The little twerp. I'll kill her next time.
Which is just Bates straight booting Stephanie in the face. Now, Stephanie is not dead, obviously. You can hear her laughing. But that is the voice we heard laughing earlier, which is a possessed Stephanie. However,
Little monster.
there is something we need to do, which is lock Stephanie in, because if you don't, she will chase you, and she will murder you. She does have a knife.
Wasn't easy.
You can hear her knocking on the door. She will murder you with a knife if you do not lock her in. Again, we've seen a lot of those endings. If you would like to see those endings, you can check out our first playthrough. We get murdered by Stephanie quite a bit in those endings. Stephanie does not play around. Stephanie and that knife are quite a pair. Okay. Storage. I believe this is storage. Yeah. I'm gonna switch talk to one and spend here books. Okay, I'm going to do another save here. Let's talk to Aunt Catherine.
What has happened to Stephanie? And Ashley?
What happened here? Tell me, Aunt Catherine.
The curse. The curse is what's causing this to happen.
The curse?
The curse. The Maxwell curse. Alright.
But the tank is empty. This kerosene heater still works.
There we go. And like true point-and-click fashion, you have to interact with some things multiple times. Now we got the oil. Not bedroom 5. Bedroom 5 where it just came from? Alright. Again, for people who are like, why are you using a walkthrough? We have done all of this before. The point of this was to at least get caught up where we were. Hi, Stephanie. Supposed to read the letter in here. Wait, Stephanie kills us though if we do that. There's supposed to be a letter in here. Door is locked. Wait, what? I don't think Stephanie's supposed to be active at this point. I think this walkthrough might have screwed us up. It says go into bedroom 5 and read the letter. Which is this bedroom. There's no letter here. Like, we saved before we got the oil. I'm just gonna let her kill us. She'll just stab us. Yeah. Talk to the woman, inspect the heater, get the oil, yes. Unlock the bedroom 5, enter the room, read the letter. Did I go to the wrong bedroom? No, that's bedroom 5. Oh, okay. Maybe this will work. This isn't in the walkthrough, but this is something I remembered you could do. Okay. So let's see if we can find the letter it's talking about.
Oh, I wonder where Uncle Philip went.
Okay, this is the letter.
Letter?
Okay. Glad I remembered that mechanic because it's not in the walkthrough.
Mr. Alan Haley, it's from
It
my
literally just
father.
says go in the bedroom, into the room, read the letter.
16 years ago.
By the way, that letter is like 2 pixels big.
The statue I sent belongs to the Maxwell family.
So, there you go. If you want to know, yes, you could turn off the lights and hide from Stephanie.
And probably has nothing to do with the Maxwell's magic powers. There is probably nothing to the curse either. For now, anyway. I'm giving you the statue.
Statue? Not the statue in Stephanie's room.
Go. Bedroom 3. Back to bed. Bedroom 3 is back upstairs. By the way, it has actually a pretty solid continue system as well, so, like, you don't have to worry about, like... Okay, we can't save. Like, worrying about saves too much. Like, this game is actually really well built. Like, other than the, like, hey, you didn't activate the samurai statue, restart the game, like, it's actually really well built. Like, this game, other than it being super rare, is a pretty solid game. Like, the Clock Tower games are really interesting. And I wish they weren't so hard to get a hold of, or I wish they had, I mean, honestly, I wish they were preserved and had ports on modern consoles, like a lot of older games, but because I mean, it's literally, like, it's a mouse game, right? ASCII actually made mice that worked for the with the PlayStation that you could get for games like this. There wasn't a whole lot of games that used a mouse, but the Clock Tower games were some of them, right? And bedroom 3 is upstairs, right? Yeah, it's the first door and the second. Okay. And like this would be a perfect thing to port because they've already ported again. They've already done a port plus of Clock Tower Rewind. Ah, there's Samurai. Okay, thankfully Samurai's slow. I'd rather run from Samurai than run from Stephanie. Stephanie can run. Stephanie's got wheelies on. But my hope is I don't think Clock Tower Rewind did like spectacularly well, but hopefully it did well enough that maybe we'll get ports of these games. Because I do think that they do have the idol's gone, by the way, if you
It's gone. The statue, where did it go?
into the live, we talk to the man. Okay, we need Philip. I really do think that they are a unique experience that, and I've talked about it all the time with game preservation. There's a lot of unique experiences that are not like knock your socks off, kind of like you must play these kind of things, but there's something that like you don't really get in today's games that could be things that inspire people to make things, right? And that to me is why older games and preservation, part of the reason why they're so important is...
Oh, it's all because of that Maxwell curse.
Maxwell curse?
It doesn't matter now. You must go hide in the den.
Right, and it just makes me sad that, like, not only are these games super expensive to get a physical of, people still really don't know about them. Like, even people that have heard of Clock Tower usually only think of this one, right? Like the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom as it was originally released. There is the PS1 First Fear version. And then most of the North American players have played this one, which is the Clock Tower 3 on PS2. Right. I've known very few people that have played either of the PS1 games, and both of them are quite expensive to own now. So, what is the den from here? To And by the way, me showing off the physical is not me being like, haha, I have all the stuff. It's just I found good deals online for them, and I like having the ability to put a disc in the console for, you know, a friend or something and being like, here, play this experience that you don't get anywhere else. It is more to share the experiences than it is to hoard them. I have never been a hoarder or a gatekeeper of experiences. I want more people to play experiences, not less. Hey, what's up, bro? Storage, right? Oh. No, don't go that way. Be this door, right? No, that's the kitchen. Two. What the hell? This is dining room. This is the bedroom. Oh, the door that's locked. I was like, wait a second, what? I was like, that was storage. No, that's not storage. This is the corridor. Oh, my brain was one room behind. Stop calling me. I ain't answering the phone. Turn on the switch. Save here, because I believe if this is done wrong, we die. Interstudy down. Okay, we go down first. The other object we need to end this chapter should be down here. Switch. Pick up. That's the ashtray. I don't want the ashtray. I want. Oh, there it is. It's on the other side of the table. We need this. You found a lighter. You might be guessing what we can do. We have oil, we have lighter, and he seems to be holding something of importance.
This is the statue. Everything started after Stephanie found it in the closet.
That statue?
The curse is true. That's why you're possessed. Or...
I've been cursed too?
You know, don't you? Anyone involved with the Maxwell family.
The Maxwell family. So, if you are Bates at that point, I think he kills you, if I remember correctly. And that's where we get the voice line for our follow notification that says, "You're crazy." So, now you know where our follower notification comes from. Comes from the scene where Bates punts or boots Stephanie in the face, and the voice line for where Uncle Philip kills Alyssa in the basement down there, the basement study. And wait, where's the idol? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's in here. Oh, Uncle Philip's dead. First aid kit, that's not what I was trying to grab. Why can I not grab the idol? Hold on. Save game. Yes. Return to game. Does Philip kill us here if we look at him?
Burn it! The statue!
Oh.
Burn it!
We have to talk to him first.
Uncle Philip!
The statue! Hurry! Burn it!
Okay. That is also not in the walkthrough.
Burn the statue?
Alright, now let's hope our samurai friend is not hanging out. Now, I do believe as soon as we're out of this chapter, the samurai probably doesn't show up until the third chapter again. And I believe the samurai actually makes sense in the third chapter. They'll make sense of it. It's not just like a random, like, dude is here. Gold statue. Fireplace. Hi, Stephanie.
I must burn the statue.
Oil. Lighter.
I'm going to kill you.
Just give up. Hey, you little shit. What good is it gonna do to burn that? That's the way I do it.
Okay. We stab Stephanie. We gotta make sure we pick up our amulet.
Amulet! Protect me!
And now, Stephanie is still alive. However, we're not Bates anymore, so he can't stop us from setting the statue on fire. Yeet.
Stephanie, I'm sorry.
Don't. And there we go. That is chapter 1. By the way, if you don't pick up the amulet, you get a different ending. So.
Oh,
Hey, you okay? Alex Corey, Monterey County Police. You don't have to talk. This place? Memorial Hospital. I got a call from Tate's wife. When I went inside, I found you and a girl laying on the floor. I carried you out here.
Stephanie, how is she?
She was badly injured, but she'll be okay. She's not gonna die.
Yay, we saved Stephanie. However,
What was that?
you ready for things to take a wild turn? Chapter 2. Noisy Monster's Cage. You'll never, ever figure out how we're supposed to defeat the monsters in this unless you've seen this game. Because boy howdy, does this game decide some wild ways to defeat monsters in this game. Okay. Okay, it's this stand. This one. Yep. Inspect the back door.
There's nothing in here I can use.
Probably means this one. Okay. Enter the clinic, toxin and medical record. Do I have my... Okay, I do have the amulet. Okay. Be prepared for the best sequences in video game history. Because we have a lot to fight here. And you heard me right, fight. And we won't be doing the killing as baits. That's a zombie. And this zombie gets the chair. That's one of our weapons we can use here. But the most effective one is yet to come. Okay. But the reason I did that is because we needed to clear that corridor first to give us access to another corridor. We also need to talk to this guy.
Who the hell? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to yell so loud. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just a newspaper reporter.
A newspaper reporter?
Yep. I'm Doug Bowman. Pleasure's mine. I'm going to poke around a bit more.
Poke around?
Don't you know? There's a big story here. A whole lot bigger than I thought. See ya.
Alright. We have to read medical record, which is right here.
George Maxwell?
Dun dun dun. The Maxwell curse. Alright. Now, I've got to remember the layout of this. I think it's like a big U shape. Or like an L and a U. But I've got to make sure I clear this in a specific way. Because there's a room that we have to make sure that we can always get to. Okay, we are on the first floor. Then it should be... Is it No, that's not. It's this door, I think. The door next to the couch. There's going to be a hallway we need to get into. No, okay, it's not the door next to the couch. Then it is the glass door. I was like, I think it's the glass door. I think we need to go in here. Because what we have to do is we have to go in here, and we have to go to the best door in video game history. The second stall in the women's bathroom, which has a broom. Okay. Okay. One, three, four. All right. Sorry, I was just there's a bunch of zombies we need to take out, and
They're all dead.
go me.
What's happening here?
Key to the closet. That's what we need to do, right? I think, hold on. I thought she was supposed to come to life. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now... we go back to our very useful... Hey, thank you for the 16-month resub, Void. I really do appreciate it. And welcome back to the Masquerade. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. And as always, all the bits, tips, and subs go directly back into the channel to help us keep playing games like this. And just for you, we get to whack this nurse zombie with a broom. But I really do appreciate it. And she gets a good old whack. And now she never comes back. I'm not kidding though. That's legitimately how you defeat them. You think this is the one you remember? So like, so this is two, right? This is this one. The one that starts in the news place is this one. That's the one we're gonna play next. This is the hospital. This is the second act of the second game. They do look similar at this point, but because you do go to a hospital in Clock Tower. The PS1 you also go to a hospital in. Because that one you get to travel the city. This one only has 3 acts. You've got the house, you've got the hospital, and then you've got, I think, the manor is the third act of this one. Alright, according to the walkthrough, we have one last place we need to clear, which is on the second floor. But yeah, there's a place that looks very similar to this in the PS1, the other PS1 Clock Tower game. So, well, there's Clock Tower, the first sphere, which is a port and an addition to the original Famicom one, right? And then you have Clock Tower 2, right, which is not really connected so much to those. And then you have Clock Tower, which is just called Clock Tower, which is confusing as hell, right? Which is actually a sequel to the original Famicom game, right? And then they said, screw all of that when they went to PS2, and then just called it Clock Tower 3. So it's just like, yeah, let's just not number things and make logical sense at all. Okay, there should be a zombie out here. Oh, come on. Use the button. Okay. So the reason why we're doing this is if you try to kill the zombies with the guns you find in this area, it does not kill them permanently. If you kill the zombies with the brooms or the chairs and stuff that you find, it does kill them permanently. Why? Who knows? But this is how we have to kill the zombies. So this closet here is our best friend. It has infinite brooms. Why there's infinite brooms? Who knows? But it does indeed have infinite brooms that we can use to destroy all of the zombie things. I don't think the game classifies them as zombies. I think they classify them as like some weird like they're like possessed, infected. I don't remember how it classifies them. They're not like technically zombies, but they're zombies. Alright. I might be wrong about that. They might actually just call them zombies. I don't know. Alright, so now that we've cleared those corridors, we need to go use the elevator, go up, talk to the guy. But how you doing today, Boyd? How was your Easter weekend? We'll probably save after we talk to who we gotta talk to up here.
Still think Tate's the guy who did it.
Uncle Philip?
Uh-huh. There was yellow blood at his house, remember? There's a creature here, too, with yellow blood. Tate's missing.
Missing? No.
Missing no. Same
Check over at
Pokemon.
the lab. Tate's the boss there, isn't he?
Yes.
All right, then. Let's get out of here. I'll go over now. You come later.
Doop doop doo. Yeah, there's zombies around. I'll go now, you come later. Don't worry about all the zombies around. So not dangerous for... I don't even know how old Alicia is here. I think she's like 13 or 14. How old? Does it say how old Alyssa is? The back of the game doesn't. I don't know how old Alyssa is, but it's just like, yeah, there's a bunch of adults. Don't worry about the zombies. Thanks, bro. You're really just helping us out. Alright. Okie dokie, so now we have to go to Office 1, put the amulet in a locker. Office 1. Do we need to put it in a locker? Not sure why we need to transition here. Guess we'll find out. I didn't even think Bates could enter the women's bathroom, though. We put down the amulet. Oh, wait, we're not Bates yet, that's why. Okay. Because the next step to go to the women's bathroom, like, you can't go to the women's bathroom as Bates. It won't let you. Because we're not Bates yet. Ugh. We're still Alyssa. Women's toilet, inspect the left booth.
What are you up to?
Oh yeah, I remember the woman's voice. We have to chase that voice around the... Enter room 101. Oh, I didn't check the back door. Oops. Where is 101? Next to the back door? No. I wonder if I can go to the back door now. Hey, Bill Nyquil, the Science Quill. How you doing? Okay. Okay. This is bad. This is very bad. I don't know if this is going to cause a transition in debates. It shouldn't, because Alyssa can take out the zombie. Okay, it didn't. I didn't think so. Me spaghetti for dinner, nice. Nice. We had ham and potatoes. Ham and potatoes. Go in here.
Are you trying to escape?
Okay. We needed that voice. Easter famine to Easter. We used to be when we had a bunch of, younger kids and stuff, but most of the holidays are not really a thing anymore. But maybe next year. Well, maybe not next year, but future, when kids get involved again, maybe it'll be a thing. Okay. 101 is that side. But no, we didn't really do anything for Easter. Slept a bit, watched some stuff with my mom, and then to figure out what I was going to do for stream tonight, decided to finally just rip off the Band-Aid and push our way through this game. Because again, we've done all of this before. We got to the third act and didn't activate that samurai suit in the first act, and it locks you out. I was about here, so I wasn't really playing anything. Had to work anyway. Yeah, but your Friday is tomorrow, right? So tomorrow's. Do you get tomorrow off for? Oh, you don't. I mean, if you got a day off, it would have been today, right? Because of the thing. So I guess not, right? Turn on the switch. Get the gun inside the locker. You're working, yeah. Yeah, but tomorrow's your Friday, so one more day, and then discovered a pistol. Yeah, it's completely useless in this area. Enter room 102 and turn in to use other personality. Did not mean to do that. Also, this walkthrough says you, which is, I believe, the Japanese name for this character. The American name is Alyssa. So, and the reason why we could turn into a personality is because there'd be a zombie in here. Yep. And we need to let this zombie grab us. So when we fight it off, kick him in the nards, run away. And I believe we can do that. Don't run back in there. 104. What? Hold on. Is this where we need to be? No, get back in room 104. Played Skyrim, nice. Nope, don't go in there. Don't go in there. I guess we can. This will just take us out. We'll shoot him and he'll go back out to the hallway. But as you saw, we shot the guy and he respawned because we ended up going back into his spawn room. Played Skyrim, nice. But Bates is the only one that can use guns. Alyssa can't use guns, and as we found out, they're not very useful against these guys, because as you can see, he doesn't die, he just falls over. Only hitting them with brooms and chairs. Your save might be bugged. Oh, that's unfortunate. Always hate to see that. Alright, I'm gonna make a new save here. Now we need to go to room 104. Again, we're chasing down that voice, I believe, at this point. Which one is a 104? Unknown. Okay, it's the one. Could be this one. Gotta make sure, yeah. Should be this one. Select the left stand. Left stand. Gotta turn on the light. Seemed to work okay after. Kept black screen and fast travel when I just say validation. Did have to fix something. Ah.
Looking for something?
Nice. See, the walkthrough doesn't tell you to turn the light on there. Use a key to unlock the storage. Turn on the switch, talk to the nurse. Storage, yep. Storage is on the second floor. I remember the nurse. It's funny because, like, you have to talk to the nurse as Bates, because if you try to talk to her as Alyssa, you don't get squat. Because Bates is like, hey, you a dingus. It's very funny. But yeah, now we gotta go up here. I think we were stuck at, on our first playthrough, I think we were stuck at this part, because I needed a way to turn into Bates. And I think we had, like, killed all the zombies or something at this point. And I could not figure out a way to turn into Bates, because, again, Bates is the only thing, like triggers this, nurse's voice line, or this, like, interaction with the nurse. So I was like, how are we supposed to do this? Old point and click games. Let's see. Let's do a save. So we can turn back into Alyssa at any time, but turning into Bates requires some work. Because again, just putting the amulet down is not enough. You need something to trigger the like transformation. Grab the screwdriver first, or do we have to talk to her first? Key unlock, turn the switch, talk to the nurse, pick up the screwdriver, hidden in the left corner. Okay, so we talk to the nurse first.
Hey, what are you doing in here?
This is the end. Everyone's gonna die. To wander about forever?
That creature out there. What is it? Don't want to answer, huh? If you're not gonna talk, then I'll kill you.
Bates is so loving.
There's a file in my office. You'll find your answer in there.
Say, you're not gonna answer, I'm gonna kill you. Great work, Bates. 10 out of 10. just that'll get answers out of everybody. Just threaten to kill everybody. Oh man. It's Office 3 also on his sword, yeah. Up to the man. We still need to be Bates for this? Okay, I guess so. So you talk to the man, use the screwdriver. Let's save again, because I didn't... Oh, maybe he just kills Alyssa. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Because like, I thought this guy just kills you if you come in here. But maybe it's... He does that if you're Alyssa and not Bates.
It's all over. He's the one who did it.
Hey,
Huh? You? Those creatures can eat you instead of me. And while they're chewing on you, I can escape. Yes, that's it. What a great idea.
he's crazy.
Hurry up and get eaten.
Pretty good for a coward.
They'll eat you up.
Yeah, he's a little off his rocker. Anyways, we gotta steal something from his desk and we need the screwdriver to pry it open. Key to the back exit. Okay, go to 3, back door, open the door. Office 2, turn on the switch, unlock the desk drawer with the key. Okay. So now we gotta go back downstairs. Yeah, a lot of people crazy in this game. As they should be. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Return. Okay, down we go. Now I gotta go in here. I don't know if there's somebody in here. I thought there was someone in here. Guess not. Okay. On this. Boop. I'm gonna use our drawer key on the drawer. Sometimes these hitboxes are very strange. Oh, that's the...
Cerebral toxin. Confidential. Interesting. This makes sense. Getting infected with cerebral toxin turns you into a zombie.
Oh, they do call them zombies.
Bacteria forms a new parasitic brain and makes the old brain stop functioning. That means the zombie's weak point is their parasitic brain. I've got to try.
Oh, I messed up. That's fine. That's fine. We'll continue. I messed up. I'm supposed to get the gun out of the drawer first. But I clicked the book first. Unfortunately, the drawer is just a little bit further past. Yeah, it's on this side of the desk. Because somehow, there's a whole shotgun in that tiny drawer. Okay. And then we read this.
Cerebral toxin. Confidential.
And then thankfully, you can actually skip cutscenes. Oh, I had it there. See, and now they disappear because I had a red space targeted. That is their parasitic brain. Not their human brain. Yes. Alright. Okay, I can't save. Can I? Sometimes if you open these up, they'll give you everything is normal there. Is there a healing item in here?
Does this mean everyone's panicked?
Okay. Can't save. Okay. Now we gotta go back up to storage. We do need to save. Okay. Alright. Storage. Let's go talk to our nurse friend. now as Alyssa, and not as Bates. Because that's what happens if you talk to her as Bates with this situation you see here. Also, look away, YouTube. she's she's just I don't know. Looking at life through a different perspective,
Nurse,
Alyssa.
stop.
It's all over. I have no desire to live.
If you commit suicide now, you'll turn into a zombie.
Me too? Dead, but alive, wandering forever.
No, don't, please.
Okay. Alright. So if you talk to her as Bates, you can kind of guess what happens there. But that is something that prepares for Act 3.
It's all over. He's the one who did it.
Have us do this.
Excuse me, but
Huh? You? Those creatures can eat you instead of me. And while they're chewing on you, I can escape. Yes, that's it. What a great idea.
you've gone crazy.
Hurry up and get eaten.
Why does the thing say to go in there? That's very strange. It says go into Office 3 and talk to the man. Why? Why would we do that? All he does is kill us. Huh. I think that might be another issue of this walkthrough. Very strange. First door down this hallway. Now, yeah, tell this guy no. Wait, what? Is it here? No, that's... Oh. Strange. Everything's normal here. Guess the guy's not in the computer room. The heck? Uh, Found visible left it where it is. Everything is normal here. Did I miss something? The guy's supposed to be in here. Go into the computer room and talk to the man. There's nobody in here. Maybe I didn't have enough health to fight off the crazy guy upstairs? As Alyssa? Maybe that's what happened. Hmm. Try this again, because it says to talk to this guy, but we already talked to this guy. He's saying the same voice line. Yeah, he still kills us. Maybe we need to talk to the nurse more? Maybe that's it. Maybe we gotta talk to the nurse until she does something different. No, the nurse is not here. First aid kit. Okay. For now we're at full health.
It's all over. He's the one who did it.
Excuse me, but
Huh? You? Those creatures can eat you instead of me. And while they're chewing on you, I can escape. Yes, that's it. What a great idea.
you've gone crazy.
Hurry up and get eaten.
Unless it's... Yeah, he just kills us. I'm not sure... strange. Wonder if it bugged out because of the Bates thing. Because I didn't, like, look at him again when he was Bates. Like, when he was on the ground.
It's locked.
Hmm. Okay, I guess we'll just continue on. There's no response. Okay, I guess it's this door. Door is locked. Yes, I know, I'm using the key on it. Guess that's not the key? Maybe the guy's at the computer lab now? Hmm. No. Okay. What did I miss? Oh, I forgot to inspect the sink in 101. Yeah, I missed one of the voices. That's what it was. I was like, wait a second. That's what it was. This room. I remember doing this now. Turn on the light for 101. Switch, yeah. I got the gun in the locker, but I didn't inspect the sink. She laughs or something.
My past.
Yeah.
My cursed past. Wash it away, please.
That's what it is. Okay. Alright, now let's see if the guy's in the computer lab. No. Inspect the back door. Nick, talk to the man, medical record. Check the corpse, get the key. Okay. Elevator, talk to the guy. Did that. Sorry, let me move this over here so you guys can hear me talk. Sorry. Personality, left bedstand, did that. Look at the storage, turn on the switch, talk to the nurse, got the screwdriver, did that. Talk to the man. Use the screwdriver to open the desk drawer. Turn the switch. Desk drawer with a key. Pick up the shotgun. Read the book. Get the amulet. Go to the storage. Talk to the woman. Yep. Okay, so the only thing we didn't do is that sink. So maybe now that we've done the sink, maybe that guy upstairs will be different. I thought there's like a fuse box that's past him, I thought, that you had to interact with. No. Just to talk to this guy. I think it might be broken.
It's all
Yeah, that ends up in a game over. Oh, no, this is different. We can struggle now.
Hurry up and get eaten.
Ah, we can struggle now. Okay, so we were missing that one voice line. That's what it was. Good old point and click games. We miss interacting with the sink, and that's what changed the interaction from insta-death to he gets shot in the face.
Can't forgive you.
Who are you?
That's not important.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Rescuing you? Only because I won't let you die so easily.
Huh?
Interesting. Alright. Now we should be able to do the rest of this. That's crazy, man. That's so crazy. Also, he got shot square in the face. Computer labs this way. Alright, let's do a save. Do a save here now. Return. Okay, so there should be a guy here. If we tell him no, supposedly will lock us out of an ending, but it will give us something later. There he is.
That research lab is hiding some secret, and it's next door to this hospital.
Research lab?
Research lab?
For researching pharmaceuticals, mainly. I'm going over there. You coming with me?
No.
Take care of yourself, then. Don't get yourself killed in a place like this.
Okay. Alright, so now now we should be able to progress to the end of this chapter, but we have one last sequence, which is a hell of a sequence. But I'm going to save, and we're going to use the last save from this point forward. Because basically now our saves are, this is before interacting with the samurai just in case something breaks. This is before telling that guy no, so if we want to go back and get the other ending that we're supposedly locked out of. And then this will be our saves from going forward. So... and now we can go this way. But we have one very crazy sequence to go. Are you ready? Remember how we picked up a certain item?
No, it's locked.
Let's get out of here.
But the door's locked.
Stand back.
Tao. Well. We picked up a certain item, and that item is the shotgun. And that shotgun is used to fight a horde of zombies. Hello? Zombie guy? Hello? Come. Oh. We did not fail this the first time, so that sucks. I don't know why it wasn't targeting. That was very strange. We didn't have that problem the first time we played this. I wonder if it's like their hitboxes somewhere weird. Okay, I need to aim for, like, their chin, it looks like. Yeah. Come on. Or maybe their waist is a better target? Oh, maybe they have different weak spots. There we go. Maybe they had different weak spots. Maybe that's what it was. But yeah. What a sequence, right? Never thought you'd see Clock Tower shotgunning zombies to get to Chapter 3. Now, I will say, this is where I'm going to stop looking at the walkthrough. So,
You're awake. You're unconscious. I brought you here. Hope you don't
this is where the playthrough is going to slow down quite a bit. Because
Where am I?
this is where
Pharmaceuticals research
we got last time. Well, a little bit past
Come in
this.
here. As a policeman, I can't ignore that, can I?
My uncle? He's here?
He's mighty suspicious. With all the evidence, he's got to be involved somehow.
No, that's not true. My uncle's the laboratory director. It's perfectly normal for him to be here.
Well, in any case, you stay here. I'm gonna take a look around.
Yeah. So we're gonna slow down a little bit from this point forward. I'm not gonna look at the walkthrough unless we get like super stuck for whatever reason. But we got a little bit past this. We got to the point where you get to the atrium essentially. And that's where we got stuck. Because that's where the false finish is. So looks like we need some sort of key card. So from here on, we're going in completely without knowledge. It's been a little over a year since we last played this. Okay, there's some stairs there. So I do not remember this part very well. Like I said, I just remember we get to a hallway, there's 2 doors, and then the middle area, and that's where we got stuck. Because you can't interact with the side doors if you get the false finish, which we should not get. Okay. Because we did interact with a samurai statue, which we did not do the first time around. So. I do believe there's still some zombies in here that we'll have to take out with chairs and stuff. So we'll have to be very careful which doors we go in. Okay, oh yeah, I remember this place being a little confusing. Because, like, when it spits you out, you're facing... Yeah. This place was a little weird. Okay, there's a chair in here. Alright. Let's check over here. Found a key. Is it a card key? Exam room key.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Okay, so we could potentially put our amulet there if we need to. But there is a chair in here to smash something if we need to as well. I'm pretty sure we can use that chair. I don't see any reason why that chair would be there if not. Hey, look, it's our friend.
Hey, Alyssa.
Mr. Bowman?
I just saw something really nasty. A man covered with blood carrying a big hatchet.
Hmm.
He suddenly attacked me. Look out. He's dangerous.
A man covered with blood?
Yeah, better watch out for him.
I wonder what's in there.
Let's check over here. Ah! We got meat-faced. Everything seems normal. Okay, so we can put our amulet there as well. I'm guessing this key either goes to the door downstairs or this leads to another hallway. Okay. It does indeed. Seems normal. Can we open all three of these lockers? No, just the first and last ones.
Well, there's nothing in here.
Okay, so this is another place. Okay, so we've got quite a few places, it seems, that we can drop our amulet off. Door is locked. Okay, does this key work here? It does. Okay, so we still need some sort of card key, I guess, for downstairs.
What kind of creature is that? I've never seen anything like it.
First aid kit. Found the shotgun. Oh. We're gonna say hello to somebody with a face full of buckshot, it looks like. Anything in the printer? A jump scare, apparently.
The line is dead.
Okay. This looks like another usable chair if we run into a zombie. Okay, this computer can be activated.
It doesn't work.
Or not. Everything seems normal. Alright, so we haven't seen a reason to switch to Bates yet. Okay, well.
Everyone must die and suffer forever.
Can you move? Can you run, dear? Can I clobber this guy? Okay, that said Maxwell. Interesting. Okay, is he still in there? No. Okay. I don't remember seeing him in the first playthrough, so that might be a good sign. Okay. So. Let's run back. We gotta chair this zombie. So this, see how we were able to interact with that side door? We'll talk about that in just a second. We're gonna have to run back quite a ways. Actually, it's really not that far, it's just through here. I wonder if we could have just outrun Maxwell. But we go in here. We should be able to use this red chair to take this zombie out. Oh, we can't. Oh, this red chair is not an interactable. That's not good. Okay. We need another chair or something. Is there something? Can we use something in here? A sink? Come on. None of these chairs are going to be interactable. Okay. I guess we're just going to have to make a run for it. But the door on the side was interactable. Which is good, because this is the area I was talking about. So there's a door here, and a door on the far side. Those are not interactable before. This way? That's not good. Okay, so that's where we came from. So that door there is... I don't know if there's like an infinite closet that we can use here. Again, we don't know. I don't know anything about this part, so... Okay, it looks like there's a chair here. What are you doing? Okay, so there is a chair in this room. I just can't get to it. Okay. Oh, fire extinguisher. Nice. Get extinguished, fiend. Alright. Alright. It's nice. Went to type and there was more things. So there, it seems like there was a usable chair here as well. Oh, hi! Are you gonna kill me? You said you were going to.
Who are you?
I am Shannon.
Hi, Shannon.
A ghost?
How fortunate for you to come here. You did come here to die, didn't you? I can help you with that.
No?
Huh? Off with you then, run away. So that I may have a bit of fun with you.
Okay. Okay. Well, that was rude of you, Shannon. Why did you threaten us? We didn't do anything to you. Okay. Thankfully, we got this chair. Heat chair. Okay. Yeah, everything seems normal, so no like med kits or anything. First aid kit, that's helpful. Don't know why that was just sitting on the table, but
It's rotten.
yeah. Yeah, that would be what it is. Okay, this place is already super confusing. Hi!
Yeah, this is some kind of place, isn't it? A creature that bleeds yellow blood, hatchet-wielding killer. You'd better get out of here quick.
But my uncle.
Mr. Philip Tate? No one's found him. Yeah, if he's human, this ought to take care of him.
You mean my uncle?
I mean that if he's alive, then he's probably the guy who did it.
So you're gonna shoot him without any evidence. Great. Good job. Oh, crap. I've got to run around and find another object to blob. Oh, wait. The chair came back. Wait, do we have infinite computer chairs? We might have found our infinite equipment. Seems like we have infinite computer chairs. Okay. What's this way? Locked. Okay, so we need a key. So far all we have is a shotgun. Turn on the lights. So I think we can interact with... I thought we could interact with one of the lockers, but... Okay. Well, that's awfully rude of you. Okay, so maybe that's a place we could turn into baits.
Nothing in here.
Okay, so we have a bathroom we could potentially turn into baits with. So we could keep that in mind. If that happens every time. Okay. Alright, let's do a save. We've made some good progress so far.
Oh, how disgusting. I feel sick just looking at it.
I wasn't sure if maybe one of those arms was holding something.
The arm. Oh, it looks like it's still alive.
Okay. Alright, so we kind of went through most of this direction. We talked to Shannon. Now that we have her name. Does look like we have infinite computer chairs, because the chair is back, so we can come in here, as long as we remember how to get here. We do have, it does seem like we have infinite computer chairs. Okay. So that will lead us back out that way. We also have the fire extinguisher here that seems to come back. Okay, we got color-coded doors this way as well. Oh, these are probably bathrooms, like, boys, men and women bathrooms. I'd take a guess, because they're pink and blue. Are we gonna get grabbed in here, too? Yes, okay. Okay, so it seems like the first stalls are...
Oh, I hope nothing else comes out.
Okay. Guessing we won't be able to go into the men's room. There's a door there, and that's it. Okay. Does this connect to the other side, I wonder? Yeah, okay. That's what I was figuring. I was like, is this just a back hall? Oh, hi, it's the nurse. The line is dead. Hello, friend.
I came here too.
Oh.
I've thought about suicide. I want to know the outcome of this incident.
I'm glad you didn't commit suicide.
Okay. Good vibes. Alright, so this connects probably to the other hall. What is this door? There's a fire extinguisher here if we need it. Let's turn this light on. Okay, it looks like we can interact with the drawer here. There seems to be like some sort of fuse box or something over there.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Something over here. Something over here.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Okay, a bunch of empty drawers. Guessing just places we could put our thing. Okay, I have a feeling we're going to need to turn into
I
Bates.
wonder what this device is.
Because Bates will probably know what that is.
There's nothing here.
There's an arm up there.
There's nothing here.
Can I not interact with the arm? Okay. Okay, so I'm guessing Bates knows how to do the electronics. So... what I'm going to do... I'm going to put Amulet in the drawer. I'm going to go to the other side, test to see if getting attacked in the stall turns us into Bates. So... Put the amulet here. Okay. Maybe not. Okay, put the amulet here then.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Can't put the amulet there. Put it here? Okay. We can put the amulet here. Okay, so middle desk. Now, if I go the other side and get attacked in the bathroom stall, is that stressful enough to trigger Bates? Because that's something we need to test anyways. No.
Oh, I hope nothing else comes out.
Okay, so that's important.
Blue card.
Oh.
I wonder what it's for.
Okay. Well, that not exactly what I was trying to do. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Just in case going out into the atrium triggers that death sequence.
I've been locked in.
Okay. Okay. We just now got the chapter 3. Interesting. Alright, still need a stressful situation to get Bates. Okay, so this door is locked. If you do the samurai thing. I wonder if we can get Maxwell to show up. You know where our amulet is? It's in the room with the fuse box. Oh, okay. This'll actually work. Get off of me. Okay, perfect. And now we get to also test something else out, which is the shotgun. Okay. Now let's go see if Bates can interact with the fuse box. Okay. So we've pretty much checked everywhere except what's behind the blue keycard door, so I wonder how close we are to finishing this.
An anti-crime device. I bet I can disarm it.
There we go.
An anti-crime device. I bet I can disarm it. An
Okay. So, do we need, like, pliers or something? Okay. Okay. Alright, so that is going to be, I guess, important. Everything seems normal. So we'll need, I guess, some pliers or wire cutters to disarm that. Oh, there's a... Trying to see if we can run into a first aid kit or something. Okay, the way back to the stairs was here. Back. Nope, down. Down the stairs, thank you. I'm gonna stay Bates, just in case we need to use the shotgun again.
Wrong card.
Wrong card. Okay. Okay, so the blue key card doesn't go there. Was there another key card door? Okay. We need to figure out where this other keycard door is. Um That's not good. I don't know if we can kill Maxwell with a shotgun, but we can sure as hell try. Certainly put a couple rounds in him. Okay, I'm guessing that's where we need to be. If he came in there. Maybe we'll use a blue key card on that container. No? Can't even interact with it. Okay. Hmm.
There's nothing here.
Here I can use. Hmm. Another door that needed a key card. It's got to be one of those side hallways. Okay, well, unfortunately, that is our last shotgun round. Which was probably not the smartest thing for us to do, but... Surely some interactable or something that I missed that has the, like, pliers for the anti-crime thing. Oh, there's an elevator here. I totally missed the elevator. Okay, I need to... Can I retrieve the amulet? Yes. If I can get our zombie friend to join us over here, I can run back around to the door. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Come this way, friend. And then we can just hit him with the extinguisher outside. Okay, so I totally missed the elevator, which we might not have been able to use without the car now that I think about it, but, like... Okay. So we know this anti-crime device that, Bates can disarm. But he probably needs tools. Okay, does the fire extinguisher come back immediately? It does. Okay, so we have unlimited fire extinguishers in the hallways. We have unlimited chairs in that one computer room. So we just need to use the extinguishers in the hallways. Also, it seems like they have unlimited zombies as well, so... Elevator does... Oh, okay, we can't... Can I use the key card on the elevator? No. Okay. Well, doesn't seem like... Well, it's probably what the device would do, right? Seems normal, okay. This would be the connected hallway. We didn't really look in here too much, so I want to take a peek. Nurse is standing there. Nothing really in there. Is this the... What room is it? Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, I think... The blue key card doesn't work for that door. So the interactables that we have are the anti-crime device and the key card reader. But the key card reader needs a different card. We don't know what the anti-crime device really does. I'm wondering if there's not like a sneaky hallway in one of these like areas. Right? So there's like an extra door at the end of one of these hallways or something that I'm missing. Because it feels like we're missing like an area or an extra room or something. And Maxwell attacked us in here. Interesting. Okay. We couldn't interact with this. Why does that elicit a response from Alyssa?
These look like entrails.
Uh-huh.
I wonder what's in there.
Okay, no. Can't do anything with that. Hmm. Hmm. Can't sit in the chair. There was a interactive here.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Okay. Okay. There's not really anywhere else to use the key card.
I wonder what kind of experiment they were doing.
Hmm. First aid kit. Helpful, but not what we're looking for. Hmm. See how I'm wondering if there's like I said, like something hidden that we're not interacting with. These desks. Everything seems normal. Okay. Locked. Can we use the key card on it? No. Okay. See, there's nothing at the end of this hall. This leads to this room.
I've been locked in.
Can we answer the phone again? No. I mean, we can, but it just doesn't do anything. Okay, nothing here. Okay. The only thing I can think of is that we need to be Bates to go into, like, the men's room and get something, but... We met Shannon here. This area does go into another area. There were a couple locked doors here. Maybe one of these doors was locked by a key card, and I just didn't see the pad somewhere. It's probably through here. Wait, wasn't this door locked? No. This one wasn't. It was the other one that was locked. Hmm. Might have to look at the walkthrough, because we've explored everywhere. Like I said, I'm guessing I missed a door or an item somewhere. So, let's see. Let's see what we missed. It probably has something to do with the anti-crime device. Blue key card. Wait, what? Okay. So it says blue key card from the sink. Go to enter office 3, talk to the woman. Which I think this is supposed to be office 3. The one over there. Enter the shower? Is this the shower? No, they do not. Okay. Okay. Office. Oh, hi, Maxwell. I guess if we wait long enough, you show up. Alright. Let's see what this says. It says I need to... enter office, talk to the woman. Ending age. Oh. Put amulet on the bookshelf. Okay. Change the other personality. Well, I don't really have a choice in that. I guess I could wait around and see if Maxwell shows up, but I don't. Does Maxwell automatically kill you if you? What's the man? Enter the shower. Turn on the switch. Wait. Inspect the locker. So you can inspect the locker. I tried this. It wouldn't let me do it. Is there just a weird hitbox on it, or? No, it won't let me do the locker.
There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here.
Okay. Hmm. Unless they mean inspect this locker. Yeah. So I think we need to be Bates.
Oh, how disgusting.
Okay. Yeah, I think we need Bates to trigger. So it says that inspect the hands on the right wall to get a pin. Yeah. I think we need to be Bates to inspect this hand, but we can't be Bates until we have something that, like, triggers the thing. I wonder if we can wait long enough to get Maxwell to show up. Hmm. Might be easier for us to just load and follow the walkthrough now that we've kind of searched the area. Because this... I don't know if we can do anything to trigger Bates to come out. Because I don't know if zombies appear once you've... Okay. Hmm. I need a zombie or something, man. But I don't think we're gonna get any more. Yeah, I don't know how often Maxwell spawns. And he might just instantly kill us, honestly. Does this trigger it? Can I use this to trigger baits? Nope. It does damage to us, though.
I wonder.
Well... Okay. Wonder if it would just be quicker for me to load. Because if we load this, we'd still have to go do... We'd have to do the zombie shooting part, but we have the walkthrough to... Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. I think we'll just load, and then we'll do the walkthrough. This... Hey, welcome in. Press X to Jason and Raiders. Hopefully you're doing well today. Let's pause this real quick. Hopefully you had fun over there playing some... Ooh, Control. Nice. I love Control. Hopefully you had some fun doing that. Anyways, been wanting to play this game? The game we're playing, or Control? But yeah, we are playing. Let me go get all big screen for you. If you don't know who I am, a Master Games, play a variety of games on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro. And tonight we are playing Clock Tower 2 on the PlayStation. You can see it right there. We're actually in the third act. We're having to go back because it plays like an old point and click game, except it's on the PlayStation. So we're going back to try to get through. I've got to walk through because this game is a little bit more cantankerous than the first and third games. But yeah, we are playing this on original hardware. So there you go, right there. But I do appreciate the raid. If you need a raid run for any reason, get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, I completely understand. Feel free to throw us a follow. Come back when you can. We'd love to have you. Also, if you haven't been here before, feel free to tell us what's your favorite horror game, what's your favorite retro game, or if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game. We'd love to hear from you. Or feel free to just keep lurking. We do appreciate our lurkers here, so feel free to hang out with us while we play through this game. We're about to do a little bit of a silly sequence again, so we can get back to Act 3 and follow through our walkthrough to try to get through the rest of this game. But I do appreciate the raid, and if you're not already following Press X to Jason, please do go give him a follow. Another member of the Crypt stream team.
Research.
We'll take care
And
of yourself. Don't
good
get
friend of the
yourself
channel.
killed.
So we're gonna jump back into this. We're gonna skip through stuff because we just did this sequence, so we're just trying to get back to where we were. Okay. But yeah, so this is actually the second Clock Tower game. The original from the Famicom has been ported to modern PC and I think some consoles, maybe like the Switch. But that is called Clock Tower Rewind if you want to play that. That came out on the Famicom. long time ago. I think a year before Resident Evil, which technically makes it the second survival horror game. The first one was actually Alone in the Dark, and then this came out on the PlayStation. After we beat this one, we're actually going to play the actual sequel to that Clock Tower, which is this Clock Tower on PlayStation. Just called Clock Tower. Yes, it's a very confusing naming convention. And then finally, we will be finishing up our Clock Tower series with Clock Tower 3 on PS2. A lot of people know this one because PS2's popularity, and because of this one's a lot easier to get a hold of than the the other two. So, but we're gonna go do this silly shotgun sequence again and get back into Act 3 because we kind of got a little off course, and I'm not sure if there was a way to write the course from where we're doing it, so I think I'm just going to make a save at the beginning of Act 3, and then we'll just follow the walkthrough to try to finish it up. Backdoor key. Alright. Alright, where is your weak spot, friend? There it is. Okay, come on. Is come on. This is a little finicky because we are using a controller to aim instead of like a mouse or anything, so come on, come on, come on. And if they grab us once, we are done for. That is how this mode works. And there it is. God dang it. Ugh. This is a little bit of a pain. Man. Thankfully, it lets you continue from right here, so. Because it doesn't always line up how you want it to. Where is your weak spot? There we go. Because you would think you would just aim in the same spot, but it doesn't always do that, and if for some reason the weak spot like moves, it just sometimes it's where you hope it'll be, and sometimes it's not. Alright. And yes, there were zombies in Act 2. It is based on a weird virus, a neurotoxin. Alright. That is the last zombie. We'll save after this, and then we'll just follow our walkthrough here. But again, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you had a good time with Control. I really, really enjoyed Control. We actually haven't played Control on stream. I'm hoping to get to that sometime this year. I'm not sure how I feel about the new one. It did not look like how I was expecting the game to look, but but it might be good. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But again, hopefully you're doing well. Sorry, just checking some stuff. Alright, going here. Grab the key. Shelf, we gotta turn the light on first, I believe. Key from the shelf. Yep, found key. Going here. It says talk to the man.
Hey, Alyssa.
Lab key to enter lab 2, inspect the body, get the shotgun. I think we have to do this first. Head falls off. Do we get the shotgun? Nope. Now I have the shotgun. Okay. We're going to save here before I make any more progress, because I think this is where technically... Alright. Alright.
Everyone must die and suffer forever.
Hi, Maxwell. Move, please? Why did it not move? Before it let me move, for some reason it wasn't letting me move there. Oh well. Alrighty. Should be able to go here. Oh, nope. Yep. Okay, it did work. What are you doing, dear? Go to the door. Thank you. Jesus. Alright. I just gotta get back to that room so we can hit him with a chair. Before it let me move, and I hit him with a chair while he was in that room, but this time around it didn't let me do that. Oh, nope. Chair's right here. There we go. And we'll just skip that. Okay, Maxwell's knocked out. We can go back into that room, and then he'll have disappeared. That was much worse than the first time, but that's fine. Okay, we know there's a zombie here. Fine. We know we can run around here. And use this extinguisher. So we gotta go to that woman's room right there anyways. Turn on the switch, get the keycard from the sink. Okay. That dude decided to show up too. Take him out. All right. Turn on the switch. Blue key card.
Blue card.
Go in here. I believe we gotta go to the end of the hall. To go in here. Talk to Shannon. Skip that. Get the amulet on the bookshelf. Alright. So, let's see. So talk to the woman, put the amulet on the bookshelf. Change the other personality. Enter corridor 5. Okay. So we have to change to the other personality before we enter the next corridor, I think. Which I am not sure the easiest way for us to do that. I wish there was like a way to like just change. Like oh, okay, well, we can do that with this guy. Okay. That actually works out. I did not realize there was just gonna be a zombie in the next room. Okay. So now... Change your personality, enter corridor 5, talk to the man, enter the shower turtles. I believe that's a first aid kit right there. Alright, so go here. Talk to the man. So we didn't do this
Is
before.
some kind of place, isn't it? A creature that bleeds yellow blood, hatchet-wielding killer. You'd better get out of here quick.
Stay out of this. I don't remember you telling me what to do.
And you might be?
I suggest you be the one to get the hell out of here.
Okay. We definitely did not hear that before because we were not Bates. Okay. I think we have to go in here. Oh, come on, man. To the shower, turn on the switch. Alright. Okay. Turn on the switch. Now this did not... Ah, see, we couldn't interact with this as Alyssa, so we were kind of stuck.
Shit, it's locked. I need something long and thin.
Okay. So that's where we were stuck before, is we didn't have that. So... Click the hand on the right wall. Yeah. Go back in here.
A wire?
Go back to the shower. Jeez. And wire, locker.
What an odd-looking key.
Okay. So now I'm gonna save it again because this, from this point on, I think we're pretty safe. Turn the game. Is this? Can't go in there. We gotta go back to the security system now. But yeah. I think it's interesting because, like, I wonder what this game would be like if you could like transform at will, right? Like I feel like that would cut down the length of the game tremendously, and I wonder if that was like kind of the point, right? They were like, well, since you can't transform at will, you have to like really think about when you put the amulet down, what you interact with. There's a lot of trial and error, you know, which gave longevity to the game. Because it's always interesting when we play retro games, right? Because there's a lot of times where people are like, you know, that kind of mechanic would stop. Like people wouldn't play that, right? They would figure out that that's the mechanic, get stuck, and realize that they had to like go back and do things again, right? And in retro games, like that's legitimately what gave some games longevity. But in like modern games, a lot of modern players who wouldn't stand for that kind of like progress loss, right? They would be like, "Nah, I'm not going to go back and do that gameplay again." They would just stop playing, you know. They'd like ask for refunds and stuff like that. So it's interesting that like how like gaming mentality kind of has changed over the years. And like this game actually has like really good checkpointing for like when you die and stuff, arguably, because it basically puts you like right outside the room or right before an encounter. So it's not like you like if you die, you get screwed over. It's usually like when you're figuring stuff out, you have to like, oh, I messed up, you know, if my save is past that point of messing up, then you know, I have to go back even further. Enter courtyard, pick up desk. So, which is interesting. Like, I don't necessarily, and this is why we talk about like sometimes retro doesn't necessarily mean something is good. You know, there are design philosophies that we've moved past, and that idea of like trial and error, start over, do it again, start over, do it again, you know. Like we've moved past some of those design philosophies for better and for worse in some cases. Found key. Now, what's funny is, so again, if you were here for our first playthrough of this, we could enter this courtyard from the start. We couldn't enter those two side doors. We would see someone die here, and that was it. Like, that was as far as we could progress. There was a soft, like, not really a soft lock. It was meant to happen to where you could not progress any further. Which is why we stopped our playthrough back in November of like 2024, is because I was trying, I was gonna off stream get back to where we are now, essentially. I just didn't have the time to do it, and it got pushed off, so now essentially we're back to where we were. So we have seen this courtyard before. Okay. Alright, go to the office and get the amulet. Alright, I'm gonna do another save here, just because it's telling us we need to get the amulet again, and as you know, we don't control when very, very well when we get to become Bates, so transforming back to Alicia might legitimately spell death for us. Now, it does say we can get an ending here. Don't pick up the amulet, it remains. You will pick up the knife instead of the key in Lab 4. We could show off an ending here, but that would take a while. That would take quite some time. Well, maybe not. Lab 4, you get the storage key from the middle shelf. What's Lab 4? Oh, the one near the toilet. You know what? We're gonna see. Pick up a knife instead of a key in Lab 4. You know what? Let's just show off some of these last endings. So, 'cause I do like showing off extra endings. So let's do these last endings. Some of them won't be bad. This one, we have a save right before it, so we'll come back. So Lab 4 is in this hallway. Okay. It's not to you. She should give us a shotgun.
Two.
You won't be of much help.
I suppose not. I've thought about suicide. I want to know the outcome of this incident.
I hope there will be an end.
Here, I think you can use this. Hang on to it.
I'm not going to thank you.
Okay. So she just refills that. Okay. It's good to know. Alright, so let's check out these other endings. I'm very curious if it skips something. Because the endings usually happen like pretty quickly. Once you get like an interaction. So we're not going to transform back. We're going to try to get ending E to show that off, and then we'll, because the amulet's right here. I guess technically we could save. There. Middle shelf. Alrighty. Just got a little bit more to go. We'll be seeing the multiple ends of this game. Okay, so is this door unlocked now? Is that what we're supposed to get? Ah, okay, so that's what the anti-crime thing unlocked. Yeah. From the middle shelf? Okay,
A
yeah.
survival knife probably won't be of much help.
Okay, so that's supposed to be a key and not a knife. But because we're baits, it's a knife. Okay. We did miss one ending technically. Pick up a knife, set a key. You can now use this knife to cut the rope and enter storage 3. Where is storage 3? Oh, hi, Bates. Or not Bates, Maxwell. Which way you going, friend? Guess I waited too long. How do I even get to the 3rd floor? Guess I gotta take the elevator. Try to get out of here. I'm gonna pause it real quick and see if we take the elevator. Yeah, elevator. Okay. That's what I thought. Alright, we're gonna go hopefully get a different ending here real quick. If Maxwell will leave us alone, we might have to shoot him a couple times. Okay. Maxwell is gonna follow us, so we're gonna have to shoot him a couple times. Come on, Maxwell. Hey! Welcome in, Cammy and Raiders. Hopefully you had a good time over there playing. Hey! Clock Tower 3! Look at that. Hopefully you had a good time over there with Cammy playing some Clock Tower 3. Looks like we were both on the same wavelength today. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know who I am, Master Games play variety games here on the channel, mostly horror, mostly retro, and today we're playing our own Clock Tower game, Clock Tower 2, on the PlayStation. We are playing it on original hardware. If you've not seen this game, it is much more like the original Clock Tower on the Super Famicom. So, much more like this one, which is a point-and-click kind of game. But I do appreciate everybody coming over with the raid. If you need to get you some food, get you some water, or go take a nap, completely understand. Just throw us a follow. Come back when you can. We'd love to have you. If you need a raid and run, that is. I completely understand. It's getting late for a lot of people. I do I do know. Also, if this is your first time here and you haven't already, please do feel free to tell us what's your favorite retro game, what's your favorite horror game, and if you have one, what's your favorite retro horror game. I'd love to hear from you. Or feel free to keep lurking. I do appreciate everybody coming over the raid. I do appreciate you. Thank you, Cammy. And also, if you're not already following Cammy, make sure you go give them a follow. Good friend of the channel. Always playing some good horror stuff with a little bit of variety here on the side, here and there. Also plays a lot of Souls and Souls likes, so do give Kim a follow if that sounds like a good time. But we're going to jump back into this. We're about to get one of the side endings for this and then work our way to the actual endings of the game. So we're going to try to finish this up. So if you don't want spoilers for a game that came out in 1998, spoiler alert. But anywho, let's get back into this. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Right now I'm trying to... Oh, and we got ads. Ha! Gotta love it. Ads always come at the most inopportune time. Is this the roped up door? Okay, I gotta figure out... Okay. While ads are going, I've got to figure out where... I think it's the other way. I will definitely pause before we get to the direction we're supposed to get to. Also, we are out of ammo, which kind of sucks. Oh, crap. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now. Let's see if we can juke around that guy. Yes, we can. Okay, we're supposed to go to the 3rd floor. Oh, I see what we did wrong. Okay. Storage is on the other end of the hall. I was looking for the office, which we're not looking for just yet. We're trying to get a different ending. So I might have messed this up. Yeah, there it is. I use the survival knife on the zombie. That would be hilarious. I'm gonna try that. That did not work. I might have messed this up. So I'm gonna let the zombie kill us, because I think I might be able to use that death to our advantage. Because if I die in this room, it should pop us back into the last room without the zombie. Oh, no, it doesn't work like that. Okay. I might have messed up. Might have messed up. Okay. Oh, I can't. load. Interesting. How are you supposed to fight if you don't have weapons? That's crazy. Because Bates, I don't think, can use environmental weapons. He has to have, like, weapons. Can Bates hide? Like, if I turn the lights off, can Bates hide? I don't think Bates can hide, can he? I can't get to the switch. This door is locked, right? Yeah. Let me check something. Find ammo. Find 7. Door and men's toilet 1. Okay, hold on. We might be able to do something here. If I was going the right way. Lord have mercy. Oh, he's gonna cut me off. Okay, let him get over there, and then we can run back this way. He will turn around, but not in time. Alright, we gotta get back down to the first floor. I think we can get some ammo in the bathroom downstairs. By the way, somehow the zombies can use elevators. Don't ask me how that works, but they know how to use elevators. And for some reason, Bates doesn't know how to use a fire extinguisher, so... Alright, so we can do this. Come on. There we go. Technically that does kill him. Jeez. Man, this is... all this just to get to a side ending, too. This is crazy. Technically, it's because I went the wrong way, but... what I was supposed to do is I was supposed to go down that hallway to the that we did where that rope was. this way. Go over here. Go in this door. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh. And I die. So he kills me because my health is too low. So they don't die unless you hit the parasite weak spot, which will be a red spot like that. Okay. Now then, this should lead us to a side ending, not the main ending.
Who's there?
So this is where you've been.
There we go.
That voice. Bates? Have you come to kill me? Alyssa's father?
There we go.
It's all your fault. All of it.
My fault? Don't be foolish. The fact you even exist was a mistake. You're cursed.
Cursed? And if I am?
Huh. There is no point in you even existing. No point at all.
Rude. Super rude. Well, maybe don't taunt the maybe don't taunt the demon. Maybe don't taunt the demon. Especially when they have a big knife in their pocket.
This is the end.
So that is one of the endings. Man's like, you don't belong here. Maybe wait till he uncuffs you. That's not the ending we're going for. There you go. Ending Ranky. If you don't know anything about the Clock Tower series, most of the games have multiple endings. The early ones especially have like 13 endings. This game is no different. You can actually see that, I believe, here. So I missed a couple in Act 2, but we have been getting... we did get a bunch of them in our first playthrough. I'm going to try to get the rest of these to show them off. We will be missing, I think, this one. We can go back to this. I have a save before we interact with the guy. We told the guy no. We have to tell him yes, and then he gets murdered. And then that allows us to get that ending. But yeah, so the as you can see, there's multiple endings throughout the game. We just got this one. So now we are going to load this save. And continue on where we left off. Which is... We're going to go back here. We're going to make a pit stop to fill up our shotgun ammo. I don't know if we'll need it, but just in case we do, we'll talk to her.
I came here.
Grab our shotgun ammo. But how was Clock Tower 3, by the way, Cammy? Have you played it before? I'm sure you have, right? How'd you like Clock Tower 3? Also, did you beat it, or did you just start it? Okay. We gotta go here to grab our amulet. Yes. Now we are no longer Bates. And I will go ahead. I'll keep going from here. Okay, now that we're no longer Bates, where do we go? It's good. Stopped right after. Hey, okay. Yeah, I have not. I've seen some playthroughs of Clock Tower 3. I've not played it. Not played it myself. That's why I'm excited. I've actually not played the Clock Tower series, which is why we are doing them. So I'm excited to get through this one because like I said, we got most of the way through this one, got to the false finish, and then I got stuck because that's how the game is built. So I'm excited to get to Clock Tower PS1, the actual sequel to the original Clock Tower. And I know Clock Tower 3 is a bit of a wild one, so I'm excited to get to that one as well. Hey D-Man, how you doing today? Alright. So, surprisingly, as Alyssa, we are actually better equipped to deal with these zombies than we are as Bates. Because Bates has to aim with a gun. Alyssa, on the other hand, can just hit them with things. I wish I was kidding. So we just need to... We just unfortunately have to run to the things we have to hit them with. So there's a lot of running back and forth. Again, it's another one of those like retro tropes that a lot of people Oh, there was a chair in there I could have used, actually. I could use... This chair respawns. It's fine. There should be an extinguisher here we can use. I was coming to this extinguisher, but I forgot that the chair in there. We can also use... And again, this is how Alyssa deals with zombies. If you did not see this, if you came over with one of the raids. Alyssa deals with zombies like so. And yes, that does officially kill the zombie. Bates has to hit them in their weak spot. Alyssa just has to clonk them on the head with whatever object she can find, and she's good to go. That zombie does not come back. But yeah, we can also use this chair. Bonk Princess, indeed. Alyssa, the real MVP. But, boss fight and combat is actually really cool. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to go through the series. I love retro games. Like I said, just because it's retro doesn't necessarily mean it's good, but there's just a lot of really unique experiences in retro, and I love sharing those experiences with stream and stuff, so. Alright, so this is where the first major difference will be. So instead of getting a knife here, we're supposed to get a key. From this middle shelf. Say, different shelf, different item. Now... Now we have to go up to the third floor. We might run into Maxwell again. Maxwell is the entity wearing the Oni mask wielding a giant cleaver. We've seen him a couple times. But he shows up, it seems like, at random. The game looks really good. Yeah, it's it aged pretty well. I don't know why this room... I guess it's because all the corpses, but I don't know why this room always has ominous music. And Maxwell also gets knocked out with a single bonk, which is actually kind of hilarious, too. Whereas he takes 2 shotgun shells if you use Bates. So, again, Alyssa showing that she is much more powerful than Bates, which might be a part of the commentary of the game. Or it just might be a little bit of the silliness. Who knows? Don't give in to your inner demons, as it were. But yeah, I've kind of had this game looming over me for a little over a year now, and I've been really wanting to get back to it, so I'm glad we're finally getting to put a nail in that coffin. Inner demons, yes. It's funny because I asked you that when I think when we first were talking D-Man, I was like, is your name actually a play on D-Mans? And you were like, no. I was like, okay. Just wanted to ask. That's right, I remember, yeah. Well, like I said, I just thought it was a play on words. But... okay. We're gonna... Hi, zombie. You don't mind if we just hop right back on that elevator, do you? So we can't really interact with a whole lot when we're being chased by zombies, so... I believe the fire extinguisher is on this side. I was incorrect. That's fine. We can always just like wrap around. Okay, the zombie just went the complete wrong way, but the fire extinguisher is at least right here, so we'll set Alyssa up. What's actually really cool about this game is at any point that there's a cutscene like this, I can hit square, skips it. You can skip like every cutscene. Door animation, skip. Like, it's crazy. You could skip a lot of stuff. And you can save, basically, unless there's this thing says can't save, which is very, very rare. You could basically save anywhere in the game. And it's got, like, great checkpoints. Like, this is, like, from, like, a development standpoint, from, like, the backbone mechanical behind-the-scenes stuff, is actually really well done for a PlayStation 1 game. Like... It's got great checkpointing, the ability to save anywhere, and like just like honestly, other than like the fact that you can't change the Bates wherever you need to, like mechanically, this game is actually pretty solid. It's rare for that time. It is the fact that you can just push pause, it checks the memory card, and then you just save, and then like event cut right there. You can turn that on and off. It's not on by default, but like you can legitimately just skip any cutscene in the game, and you could, if it's door animation or anything, you just bam bam bam, just keep hitting square and just keep skipping through. It's kind of crazy. Okay. I think we're gonna have to deal with one more zombie because we got to go over here, and I believe there's a zombie in this hallway as well. But like this door animation, skip. Oh, zombies coming after us through this door. Skip. Right? Like it's crazy. You could save a lot of time like on like other playthroughs getting like all the other endings. Like there's modern games that don't even let you do this, right? So, the ability just to, like, skip cutscenes. Because, like, in modern games, you would have to, like, pick up this fire extinguisher and, like, wait for the zombie. But the moment I pick this up, I can hit square. and now that zombie's dead. And I'm already walking through the door back into that room. Because that's all a part of the interaction. Is from the moment I pick up that extinguisher, it goes, the zombie is coming through the door, you attack it, it dies, and you go back through where you came from. Because it knows the whole point is that you're trying to get rid of that zombie to get where you're going. Like, that is, like, legitimately good development. And just, again, something that, like, modern developers could learn from a game like this, right? And again, it's part of the reason why playing retro games can, like, really be an eye-opening experience, because it's like, hey, why do we not do that? Like, it could be very hard to program, which could be part of the reason, but, you know, modern engines might just choke and die if they try to do that kind of thing, but... which might be, you know, part of the reason why we don't do that, but... Okay, we're in Office 4. What do we need to do? Get the lighter from the drawer. Oh, crap. We do not need Maxwell right now. Okay. Oh, crap. I needed to go through this door. Oh, no. I'm bouncing between doors. This is a very bad idea. I think I might have went the wrong way. But it said go to Office 4. Oh, maybe I couldn't do... Can I cheese this by, like, going through the door that he's supposed to come through? Yes, I can. Okay. So, by the way, if you didn't notice, our cursor gets more red the more times we get, like, attacked. So, you basically get 3 hits. After you get frightened or attacked 3 times, you actually die. It's based on the terror system of the first game. So again, this is Maxwell. This is the kind of Oni mask, hatchet-wielding guy. And again, normally to take this guy out, it takes 2 shotgun shells. Alyssa, on the other hand, just gives him a good old bonk, and he passes out. Now, that does not kill him. Neither does 2 shotgun shells. But it does disable him for a time. Did I read this map wrong? No, it says go to Office 4 and use the key. But I went to Office 4 and there was nowhere to use the key. Maybe it's because Maxwell was showing up. We'll try it again. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. But, I was talking about it earlier. I think like, again, the biggest travesty with a lot of these games. Now, emulation has become a lot easier than it used to be. So obviously that is the easiest route to play a lot of these games, but like preservation is the biggest hope, bringing a lot of these games to like modern hardware, modern consoles, modern PCs, you know, that kind of thing. Because again, I think these games do have a lot to offer from an experience kind of thing. Okay. Okay. So now we can interact. I think because Maxwell was coming in here, we couldn't interact with this desk before. Because I definitely moved my cursor over that desk and it did not want to do anything. Found a lighter. Okay, we were supposed to use the desk key, I thought. Maybe the desk key does other things? The lighter from the drawer. Oh, no, we don't use that. Enter the computer room. You're gonna tell me where that computer room is, friend? All the way at the end of the hall. But yeah, there's a lot of great PS1, PS2 games, as well as just other consoles: Saturn, Genesis, Super Nintendo, 64. Of course. Of course. More zombos. Have you played these games, Cammy? Have you played the earlier Clock Tower games? Clock Tower 2 and the Clock Tower PS1 games? I figure you probably have. Fire extinguisher attack number 3. Again, we can skip that cutscene. Never played them. It was kind of strange because you love this kind of game when you had PS1. Played mostly Silent Hill and all the Tomb Raiders. Well, this gameplay is a little bit different than those. Like, it's definitely. I mean, again, the survival horror. If you go by age, technically the first one was Alone in the Dark, then Clock Tower by a year, then Resident Evil. It's just obviously Resident Evil became the most popular. Because Alone in the Dark was basically locked to PC, and then Clock Tower never made it never made it to North America until Clock Tower until the PS1 games, right? Clock Tower 2 and Clock Tower PS1, which were after. Resident Evil, but they technically, the other ones predated that. Okay, what are we doing here? Turn on the switch, use the lighter to get the key stuck on the computer. Key stuck on the computer? Oh, this key. That's interesting.
There's something stuck to the computer.
How?
It's frozen on there.
Oh. It's like, how would you know to use the lighter? It's frozen on there. By the way, that would absolutely... If this key was not metal, that would absolutely melt that key. Plastic gets super melty. But... Yeah, it's interesting, because, like... Because there's more... There's only one Silent Hill on the PlayStation 1, right? And there's multiple Resident Evils. So a lot more people played the Resident Evils than the Silent Hill games. Or at least the Silent Hill game on the PS1 1. Use the key to enter Office 5 and talk to the man. Ending F. Okay. Do we get ending F? Talk to her. Use other personality.
It looks like it's broken.
Okay. We'll have to see if we can find one more zombie. But I want to say I played Tomb Raider like 1 and 2. I don't think I played a lot more than that. Wasn't super into platformy kind of things. I'm not very good at platformers, for one. Like, not my forte. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do another save right here. So I need to know if there's another zombie somewhere. I think there is, in the space between the storage, right?
Huh. I thought it would open.
I put my amulet here. I can't. Okay, I think if I go down to storage, there should be a zombie in there. Yes, okay. The zombie is going to actually kill me, which is not great, but that's fine. Because I want to get the other ending. There's an ending to talk to... Okay. Okay. And we'll be able to kill that zombie with a shotgun. So we'll go here. Shotgun. Wait for zombie. Okay. Boom. Run over here. This should be locked, right? Okay, now we can use that key that we got. Alright, this should unlock an ending, supposedly.
Hey, you.
You weren't supposed to have been born.
Are you Maxwell?
You weren't supposed to have been born.
If you don't answer, I'll make you answer.
Okay. So that is another ending.
Everyone must die.
Nice. Alright. Ending rank is F. Alright. So that's another ending. Start. Data load. Fathers. Okay. Go back up. Over here. We say before getting the key. Use the key. He might actually kill us because we don't have the health to like combat him. We'll talk to him.
Excuse me.
You weren't supposed to have been born. You weren't supposed to have been born.
I think he's gonna kill us because we don't have the health to fight him. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to like redo this because we don't have the health for it. It should give us health back. Yeah. See, now we have the health. So as you saw, we could actually struggle there. Okay. I'm guessing he'll follow us. Oh, that's... okay, that was my mistake. He's gonna kill us again. I needed to run into that door there. And I got turned around. That's on me. I need to go here. But see, this is what I was talking about. Like, it's really good checkpointing. Not only does it, like, give you health back, like, it puts us at 2, like, where we can take another hit. It also checkpoints us in the room, gives us chance to run. Like, this is, like, legitimately very good checkpointing. Like, if it didn't have the false finish and, like, the inability to turn into baits when you need to turn into baits, like, those are like the 2 most egregious like parts of this game. Like this game, I still think even with those issues, because it's not a very long game, like even with those issues, I think this is like a legitimately well-designed game. Like, for the time, like, even those issues are what you could expect from games of this time. Because, again, this game came out in 1998, right? Like, for the time, this is exactly how a point-and-click horror game would work. And the checkpointing, the save anywhere, the ability to, like, skip cutscenes, if you so wish, right? Like, it's, don't get me wrong, it's a little goofy. You know, killing zombies with broomsticks and chairs and fire extinguishers and, you know, stuff like that, and knocking out Maxwell repeatedly with the same object. You know, it's got some silliness to it. It might be a little, you know, campy if you want to call it that, but I think this is, like, actually legitimately a very solid experience. Okay. Enter Office 6. Office 6. Okay, field 1 through 5. And like once you learn like the little eccentricities, like how to kill the zombies and how to turn into baits and like what to expect, like you can really kind of get around the stuff like that kind of could slow you down. And there are healing items in the game, by the way. There are things you can do to heal yourself. There are weapons you can pick up. Excuse me, weapons you can pick up. That was a really painful hiccup. Okay. I wonder if there's a chair we can use in the next room, or are we gonna have to... We're gonna have to go for fire extinguisher number 3. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to... Looks like we're gonna have to go back to... But like this, right? Like, again, this is something that... modern players might find tedious. Like, okay, now I've got to go all the way back down, use the fire extinguisher again, blah, 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 you know. I don't know. I'm used to older games. This doesn't bother me too much. Because, again, at least it's predictable, right? It's like, okay, I need to make progress. There's probably going to be something in my way. I know I need to go back in the elevator, go back down to the floor, and I know exactly where I need to go, how I need to deal with the thing. I go this way, I go through this door, I skip that cutscene, I go over here, I grab this fire extinguisher as soon as I see her pick it up, I skip the cutscene, and then we're walking our way right back into the door, skip that cutscene, and I'm already on my way back, right? It's just... It's simple. You know, it's not too much of a pain. But... Now, I don't believe the next game, which will be Clock Tower PS1, I don't believe it's built like this. I know there is an inventory, but I don't think you have to do this, like, run over, use an object, run over. I know there's no transformation, right? There's no baits, obviously. So, that's definitely something we won't have to worry about. I think the next one is much more like a investigation. And how you interact with the investigation, I think, actually triggers different endings, which will be very interesting. It's much more like a mystery game, which will be fun. Okay. And the key to the handcuffs. Okay. I'm gonna go to the storage room, which we went to with Bates, so we know who's in the storage room. So we got a little bit of a spoiler for that, but have a different ending this time around. Unfortunately, we also know this friend is hanging out in here, so we have another round trip to the fire extinguisher. Alright. So... Go this way. Now, I'm very curious. Are we going to use the lighter? Oh, we don't have the light anymore. How are we supposed to get into this room? Oh, it's not tied up. Interesting.
Oh, it's locked.
But we have the key? Storage key? Yes. Okay. Turn on the light.
Yellow liquid.
No, stop looking at the yellow liquid. Over here. Talk to your dad.
Who's there?
Father?
Alyssa! What are you doing here?
Handcuffs? Who did this to you?
Okay. Handcuff key. On the handcuffs.
You're in danger here. Quickly, go to the lab director's office.
Well, what about you?
I'll be there in a minute. Don't worry about me.
Okay. So now we gotta go to the library, which I don't know if we've been to. No, because it's right behind this room. That would be why. Silly, silly, silly. Okay. Go to the library. Get the red key card.
Red card. I wonder what it's for.
Okay. Then we need to go to Office 4. This area is actually a lot bigger than I was expecting it to be. Thought they would do more of a third act structure that would be shorter, not longer. Okay, Office 4. It's on the other side. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully I just didn't mess something up. I might have messed something up. Storage 2. Do I ever go to storage 2? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So it doesn't look like I messed anything up. I just need to take care of this zombie. That was a close one. I was like, oh no, did I miss something? Nah, it seems like we should be okay. Hopefully. Who knows, maybe I did mess something up. There was a body in there. Alright. So we need to go to Office 4. Which will be over here. Wait, is this not Office 4? No, that's Office 5. Okay, Office 4 is the other side. I knew it was one of the end hall ones, but I just didn't remember which. This one. There we go. Talk to him.
Father?
Ah, probably because he has to open that door.
Inside.
Oh.
Maxwell's coming.
You know Maxwell?
Huh? Maxwell?
How do you know Maxwell?
Alyssa, hurry, get inside.
But father...
I'll be okay. Something happened between us. We're just going to talk.
Something happened? Between who? What are you talking about? Uncle Philip, father is just outside.
Alyssa, now I finally know the secret of the Maxwell curse.
Uh-huh.
Maxwell?
Okay.
Alan Hale. It was all his doing. The curse, it was only a rumor.
Alan Hale? My father?
Yes, your father. He's just outside, isn't he?
Well, Philip's about to get murdered. Okay. Okay, Open this.
A green card. I wonder if it's important.
Probably. We've got 2 other colored cards. I would assume that they designate different areas. Okay. Use the blue one to enter the elevator. I'm guessing that's right here. Okay. Use it on a scanner, maybe? Thank you.
Wrong card.
What? Ah. I was jumping the gun a little bit. That one. Okay. So. Enter the elevator, go down. Well, doesn't look like I have a choice. The elevator doesn't respond. What? Oh, I skipped the elevator animation. I thought it was just going to be... Oops. Oh. I did not see the card slider on that one. That would have been good to note that it took a card. She didn't note that. Usually it says, it would take a card, or this is the wrong, like it said, wrong card. Interesting. That was not nice of them to do. How are they gonna put a zombie down there, man? What do they expect me to do? You gonna use the keycard? Hello? What the hell? It didn't use the keycard. That's not good. Hopefully there's something down here I can hit this zombie with, otherwise we're kinda out of luck here. I tried to use the red key card on the door and it didn't let me do anything. Okay, okay. I was trying to interact with something down here. I thought it was like a hiding spot. Yeah, this walkthrough is not perfect, I will say. Because it's like, yeah, just go down here and do this interaction. And it's like, yeah, you didn't tell me there'd be a zombie in the hallway and then I would have to deal with on my own. You can't hide from zombies, I don't think. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to use to defeat this guy. And it wouldn't let me use the keycard to go back into the previous room. So I guess I just gotta explore down here and hope I find something. Oh, cool, it's locked. I'm gonna try the red keycard door again, but I'm guessing it's not gonna let me do it. I don't know why it let me do the blue keycard elevator if it's not gonna let me do the... the red keycard door. That's very strange. Yeah, now it let me do it. Do I really gotta run all the way back out here just to take care of this zombie? That's crazy. Huh. That's strange. They make you do all of this, including 2 key cards. Alright. Yeah. That's done. Hopefully there's not another one in one of those rooms. I'm guessing there's going to be, right? There's a bunch of rooms back there. So... So, red is here. And blue goes for elevator. So that means the green one's going to be somewhere down here. Alright, I'm going to do a save here. Return. Alright, so what do we have to do? So it's Lab 5. Where are we? Basement? No. First floor. So it looks like we can get an ending, assuming there's no zombies in here. In this hallway right here, which there might be. Yep. What I was afraid of. She's gonna kill us too. That's wild, man. They put zombies back to back. Okay. So I'm guessing this this specific moment was probably to stretch out the end of the game. They're probably like, "Oh crap, we're running out of we're running out of game. We need to make it a little bit longer." You go to the stupid thing? Okay. We need to make it a little bit longer. Zombies in every hallway. Because that is rough business. I knew there was going to be one in there too. I was like, there's got to be, right? So I wonder if because the red card didn't work, I had already unlocked the door. Maybe that's what was going on. Oh, I did not mean to turn off the light. That accomplished literally nothing. Okay. I was trying to see if I could grab this, like, vase or something to whack them with. At least take one of them out. Nope. Goes to this door. I almost did it again. I keep wanting to run down the hall because I keep thinking I'm on the wrong floor. You go down a floor, then run down the hall. Boy howdy. See, I keep wanting to do this to get to the fire extinguisher. Okay. Back up. All right. Red card. Door. Jesus Christ. Blue card. Elevator. So, let's go in here. Now we're gonna save again, because there's apparently an ending we can get. Save. Yes. Return. Alright, so if we go in here, we should, unless there's another zombie, we should be able to get an ending. Hi, Shannon.
You despicable wench.
Uh-huh.
You ruined my life.
How?
Your curse has befallen me, and I'll never forgive you for it.
Okay. Sorry?
Die, you cursed wench.
There you go. So that is ending D.
Foolish little girl.
Okay. Don't know what her deal is. But, she wanted us dead. Load. Alright, so what we're actually supposed to do is go in here. Hopefully there's not another zombie. If there is, we're gonna have to do a real long run. It's not. Good. Gotta turn the light on. Put the amulet away. Put the amulet on the shelf. Then we gotta go in there. And have a different conversation, or a different reaction at the very least, with our not-so-friend Shannon. Don't know how we cursed her, but...
You despicable wench. You ruined my life. Your curse has befallen me, and I'll never forgive you for it. Die, you cursed wench!
Back off, bitch.
What the hell?
Okay. Sure. Guessing we get this. Hatchet. Yeah, that's what Bates needs right now. A hatchet. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay.
There is something in its belly. Odd the way it sticks out like that.
Found the key to the graveyard. Thank you, Bates. Have a nice time. Away you go. No more Bates. Back to Alyssa. Alright, hopefully we don't have any more zombies. I really don't want to deal with any more zombies. So now I'm going to do another save. Return. Alright, go in here. There is another ending we're about to get. Enter furnace, talk to man, and answer no. I think if we answer yes, we get an ending.
I don't know what's going on. I'm totally clueless.
Yeah, me too, bro.
You're still poking around, Mr. Bowman?
I've learned one thing. Maxwell was a chemistry genius, and now he's missing.
Maxwell. That name. Maxwell.
I'm about ready to jet out of here. You want to come with me?
Okay, so we're gonna say yes. This will get us to an ending.
Okay, let's beat it.
Let's beat it. And then... Okay, that's it. Bye. Peace. That's just it?
Oh, I'm not sure this is right.
We can't be much help.
Okay. Yeah. Just... Yep. Nope. I guess they wanted to make sure that was as unsatisfying as possible. It's just like, yeah, you can just leave. By the way, again, if we had said yes to him earlier, he wouldn't have given us that option there. So, because he would be dead. Yeah, that was super unsatisfying. Ugh. All right, let's tell Mr. Bowman no.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay. No.
Oh, okay. Well, take care of yourself.
You too, Mr. Bowman.
Okay. Is this the graveyard here? I guess so. Okay. Talk to the man. Okay. Here we go. Onward is forward. Oh, hi. Is that Philip?
Uncle Philip.
Alyssa. The curse.
Is real?
Helen Hale. Fooled me. Completely.
Uh-huh.
He fooled. Even me.
Yeah?
Uncle Philip.
You're gonna give me useful information?
What did Father do?
Alyssa. The golden statue. It wasn't the curse. It was all his plan.
Mm.
Watch out for you too.
Ah. So our dad is out to get us.
No. A key. Oh, I've got to find my father.
Okay. Okie doke. So I don't think Daddy Dearest is out to help us. Hopefully they give us a big ol' exposition dump at the end, because I could not, for the life of you, tell me what's going on. Something about a curse and the idol and Maxwell and neurotoxin and chemistry and it's locked. Large door key. Is there a zombie in this hallway? No. Okay. There's 3 doors to enter. This one has a key card. This is the only key card we haven't used, so... Let's go in here. Okay. So it says, put our amulet on the shelf and change to our other personality. I love how it acts like I can just do that at will. Can I do that by interacting with this statue?
Statue? But why is it here? I thought I burned it.
Oh, I know where we are now. Okay. We're back here. We're back at the beginning. It looped all the way around. That is very interesting. How to turn into our personality? We have to become Bates. I wonder if we can just stand somewhere long enough and have Maxwell show up. I think if I stand in here long enough, can I get Maxwell to just show up? Very curious. Okay. Yes, you can. Okay, so that seems like the best way to do it. Maxwell. Maxwell, can you... Friend. Thank you. Okay. So that seems like the best way to do it, is to, go down the stairs, please. Okay. We have 4 shotgun shells, which means we can put 2 into Bates, and if we have a zombie or something, we'll have a round for them. Okay. Okay, go back through here. Go through here. Go in here. Alright. So So according to this, we have to go, and we had to do all of this just to talk to whoever was in the next room, which is insane. Oh. It's Dad.
Hey, you. What are you doing?
Bates.
How sly. To go on about the Maxwell curse and all.
So, you figured it all out. Not surprising. Even if you do know, it doesn't
I didn't figure anything out.
anymore.
What happened?
Because it's all over now.
It's over? I'm not so sure.
You should go down first. You do want to see the conclusion, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Alright, and then it says, go pick up the amulet. Man, they better be dumping all sorts of exposition on us, because I have no clue what we are doing any of this for. Oh, look who disappeared. Okay. So we can get ending B by saying yes, and then the final ending by saying no. So we'll see both endings here. And then we'll have gotten most of the endings of Clock Tower 2 between our two playthroughs of it. We will have beaten Clock Tower 2. Yes, we had to use a walkthrough because, man, it is real. You son of a... Although I will say that walkthrough sucked because it should have told me there was a zombie in this hallway so I could have stayed Bates and shot it. The walkthrough really dropped the ball on telling you when there were zombies in hallways. I will say. Because ideally what would happen is I would have kept the amulet on the shelf here, right? Shot that zombie or took care of it in a certain way. I guess the idea is that I would go back as Alyssa, take care of the zombie, then run all the way to the dungeon. Which we could still do. I guess that's the best way of doing it. Hit it with the statue, just... Because we're right here, right? So we can just go back up the stairs. This is so silly. One last run. Maybe two, I don't know. I don't know how far the place is away. We need to go, I think, this way? Oh, we could use this bowl? Oh, interesting. I didn't know this bowl was a weapon. What? It wasn't a weapon? So I'm playing this game unironically with a steel? Yeah. We're even playing the physical version of the game. Welcome in, As Your Witch. Hopefully you're doing well today. Must be worth a ton? Give me just a second. I will be able to tell you. I don't know. The current running price of it, I'm not sure. Let's see. Clock Tower 2. The current price, complete in box, is about $343. Looks pristine. I also have it in a protective case. It's got a protective plastic case, but yes, it is a complete copy. So, But yeah, it's about 343 bucks. Okay, so that bowl did not kill the zombie, it just ticked it off. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let the zombie kill us. Wait, maybe we can, like, move it around the table. We've got to get to a weapon we can actually kill the zombie with. If I can bait him over here, we can get him to go over there. Not that bad, yeah. It's not the most expensive, thing I have on in my collection, but definitely up there. Definitely up there. Definitely one of the more expensive ones. But welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. You a fan of the Clock Tower series? You like it? Nice. Yeah, this is, we're trying to get to the end. We basically have, like, getting to the last room, essentially. Except 3? Really? I've actually heard the opposite. Most people seem to really like 3. So, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard someone, not like 3, but that's fine. That's, it's always nice to have people with differing opinions. Always leaves good conversation. I've not played them. That's the whole point of the playthrough. We're trying to get through the series. So we're almost done with this one. We're trying to get to like the last room of the game to see the last 2 endings, and then we'll be moving on to the other PS1 game, and then Clock Tower 3. So there's the other PS1 game, Clock Tower, and then of course Clock Tower 3 right there. So don't think it's bad, just too goofy for my taste. More goofy than this game? Infinite brooms? Taking out a cleaver-wielding maniac with a fire extinguisher? Come on, this game's kind of goofy too. Admit it. But yeah. Alright. So, for the first time ever, let's finally get to see the final sequences of Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, or Ghost Head, for the Japanese version. So it's called in the Japanese version. It's called Ghost Head. Just quirky. They did it that way on purpose. Oh, I mean, they might have been trying to do something different. You know. There was a transition. I mean, it was the transition to the PS2, you know. So, and there was already a whole bunch of other survival horror games. So, trying to have a different identity wasn't necessarily a bad thing, you know. When you're trying to compete against things like Haunting Ground, Rule of the Rose, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, you know, it's not an easy thing to pull off. Not an easy thing to pull off whatsoever. Haunting Ground was better than Clock Tower 3. I can't speak to it. Like I said, I have not played Clock Tower 3 yet. We will be at some point after this. Obviously, we got Clock Tower PS1, and then we'll be doing Clock Tower 3 after that. But I have played Haunting Ground, and I really, really like Haunting Ground. It's got its own issues, mind you, but I do really like Haunting Ground. I also have that physical I believe that physical is actually cheaper than than this game is, surprisingly. But the price might have gone up. Let me check. Haunting Ground. I'm actually curious. The prices fluctuate all over the place, so... Nope, I am wrong. The price of Haunting Ground has gone up significantly, actually. Used to be about the same price. Now it looks like Complete in Box is about $500 for Haunting Ground. That is much higher than, than it used to be. But that is... right there. So, Haunting Ground. Yeah, that's why game preservation and is so important. That's why we need these games on modern consoles and PC as soon as possible, so people aren't paying $500 to get a copy of this game. Or that game in specific. Or any game for that matter. No game is worth... I've mentioned it before. No game is really worth more than $100 in my opinion. There's just... That is just way too much. Way too much. Again, still not the most expensive thing on my shelf, but... still way too expensive for anything. Alright. So I believe, depending on how we answer this, we get one of two endings. If we say yes, we get ending B. If we say no, we get ending A. We're going to see both of those endings. So I'm going to save here. Oh, hi, Shannon. What are you doing here?
I'm not going to let you escape. You're going to die here.
What have I done?
Shannon, stop!
Oh, was this supposed to be like our mom?
Calling my name. Did you ever have the right to call me by my name? You abandoned me when I was just a little girl.
Exposition time. Oh, is this the other half of Bates?
If you must kill someone, kill me. What good is there in getting revenge against Alyssa?
Revenge? Maybe you're right. But there must be a better way.
Because Shannon talks like Bates. She just takes cyanide capsules? Apparently. Well.
What a foolish girl.
Who is that?
My daughter.
Ah.
Huh?
So that means we're Maxwell's daughter. So we've swapped places then. The hell? What is this?
Ooh, this place is scary.
Okay, so I'm guessing we talked to this guy?
Detective.
My investigation's over. I just found Tate's body. There's no sign that the number of zombies is decreasing, and it's time to get out of here.
Okay.
Are you gonna
escape? So we're gonna get another unsatisfying escape sequence. Okay, so we're supposed to tell him no so we can get to the actual ending. We're gonna say yes so we can get ending B.
If we get out, we've got to get some help.
Yes.
Okay. So again, we're supposed to say no, but we're gonna say yes.
Is my father safe?
It's a miracle to survive.
Yep, that just as unsatisfying as the other one. I love how they have a lot of endings that are just like, nah. Nah. Oh, man. That's funny. That is funny. Okay. Alright, so let's finally put a pin in this. Get this final ending A. And call Clock Tower 2 finito. Okay, because we can reach for this door. We'll have this cutscene, which we can skip now. Shannon dead as a doornail. I actually really like Shannon design. Sad that we don't get more interactions with Shannon. Talk to this guy. Skip his dialogue. Tell him no this time.
You sure?
I just can't run away and leave things like this.
And then finally, walk through this door, which I'm guessing is going to give us the explanation that we are looking for. You son of a... I hate this game. Worst game. 0 out of 10. Mazerna Falls for the complete human early 90s experience. I don't know if I've heard of that. The name looks familiar when I'm reading it, but I don't know if I've like legitimately heard of it. If I have, it's been in passing. I don't know, I've got some pretty obscure games, but I don't know if I have that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't. I wonder if I could do this. Well, let me put this amulet away. Okay, yeah, you didn't think you could put the amulet away. Very strange game, something like Proto Deadly Premonition. What did it come out on? Out of curiosity, was it like a PC, like PC lock game, or was it another PS1? Really? Interesting. Was it North America release as well, or never? Oh, never got out of Japan. Okay, yeah. I don't have a way to play Japanese games, so I usually only get games that I can play. So believe me, if I had a way to play Japanese games / or even read them, I probably would have a lot of those. But yeah, I don't have I don't have a lot of those for that reason, because there are some that I would love to get, but because there's a few European horror games, like EU games and Japanese games that never made it to North America that I would love to play, but outside of emulation, I don't really have a way to play them, sadly. Alright, Hopefully this is the last freaking time we need to make this run for this fire extinguisher. I can't believe they put another zombie. They really were trying to stretch out this ending, man. Also, I could have run to the other end of the hall, but it's a fan translation, but I don't know how that works. Usually you just gotta go to like wherever the fan translation is and download the ROM and then run it through an emulator, and then that's how you play it. Which is a lot, like I've mentioned before, it's a lot easier to do emulation now than it used to be. Emulation before was a lot harder to do because it was very software dependent, hardware dependent. With hardware the way it is now, like the wrapper programs, the emulator programs are like super easy to do and stuff. So it's a lot more accessible to do emulation. Worth a shot at least as a curiosity. I don't mess around too much with emulation. Plus, I already have dozens, if not hundreds, of other games on my backlog to play. So, and then there's constantly other games that are coming out. Like I said, I've still got to get through the other Clock Tower games and stuff like that. So, maybe if I can get through my backlog, I'll check it out at some point. Because like there's one game that that I was looking at emulation possibly for, but I want to play the first game in that series before I emulate the second game in that series. It's very strange that the second game never get... Like, there's some games, like the first game will come over and, like, the second game won't. There's one series where the first and third one came over, but, like, the second one didn't. It's... Man, games are weird. Games are weird. Like Final Fantasy. The one I'm talking about is Siren. So there's Siren, the first Siren game, which is called Forbidden Siren in Japan. The first one came over, and then they made Siren Blood Curse, which is the third game. They did an episodic thing, but we never got Forbidden Siren 2. It's just like, what? So you have to like emulate a fan translation of that. The game that I wanted to play is I have Echo Knight, but the second Echo Knight, is it Echo Knight? I want to say it's Echo. Maybe it's not Echo. No. Echo Knight Beyond is there's what is the God, what is it? It's not Echo Knight, because Echo Knight Beyond did get it a thing. There's a game where I think it's a FromSoft game, where the first one got made, but the second one didn't. Hold on. Or didn't FromSoft. Games. There was one of the games. No. I've played the King's Tower games, on stream. What is it? There's Echo Knight. Trying to find it. Give me just a second. 'Cause Echo Knight came over. What is it? Oh, it's the second Shadow Tower game. That's what I was thinking of. I think it's the second Shadow Tower game. Yeah, Shadow Tower Abyss. Shadow Tower Abyss never came to the US. I was thinking Echo Knight, but Echo Knight, both of those games came over. It was Shadow Tower Abyss. I've played Shadow Tower on stream, but Shadow Tower Abyss never came over. Shadow Tower is basically like a horror version of Kingsfield. Still finding obscure. Yeah, we've actually played. Now, the first Kingsfield never made it to North America either. The Kingsfield that we know are technically Kingsfield 2, 3, and 4. So, but the first Kingsfield is basically like a tech demo for the rest of the Kingsfield series. You really don't have to play the first Kingsfield. But I've played all the Kingsfields, North American Kingsfields on stream, and Shadow Tower. But yeah, Shadow Tower Abyss only released in Japan and EU. Seeing that game, it's rough. Which one? The Kingsfield games or Shadow Tower? Or the first Kingsfield? Because if you're talking about the first Kingsfield, oh yeah, the first Kingsfield it's very rough. Also, a lot of the Kingsfield, if you don't know what you're doing, can be very, very difficult. But yeah, we've played through all of those. I love the Kingsfield series. It's one of my favorite series. It actually Kingsfield is the game that actually made me go back and play Sekiro. We played through Sekiro to the final boss, and then I stopped at the final boss because I couldn't beat him. And before we get into this, I'll tell this story. And we played through the Kingsfield series, and when I got done with Kingsfield made me learn basically something that kind of changed the way I play games. And it was, sometimes you have to play the games how the games want to be played, not how you want to play the game. And once I realized that, I was like, I think I understand why I failed at Sekiro so hard. And I went back and played Sekiro again on stream. And we were able to... I've 100%ed Sekiro now. And that's because I was able to realize that, like, Sekiro has to be played how Sekiro wants to be played, not how you want to play Sekiro. And that was all because of Kingsfield. It was a real, like, eye-opening experience for me. And I love Kingsfield. I loved Kingsfield before I played them on stream, but playing them on stream was even better. And then, of course, Shadow Tower was just even cooler. So here we go. More dump. Let's go. Give it to us.
Everyone must die. You've gone crazy. Talking to you won't do any good. Sorry, how rude of me to forget, since I was the one who made you crazy.
Father?
Alyssa, you're not my daughter.
You're his, yeah.
You're the daughter of George Maxwell. I was jealous of this man. So to make him fall, I dug you up from the Maxwell's grave.
What are you talking about? Father, I don't understand.
You were the cursed child of the Maxwell family. The daughter with the cruel alter ego. The cursed daughter born into the Maxwell family every few generations.
So the Maxwell curse is real.
Everyone must die.
What? Oh, okay. I didn't really get a chance to do anything there.
I envied you. Your brilliance.
Oh, I actually can't skip this cutscene. Interesting.
Everyone must die.
Maybe you know it, you go in the mansion to rescue some children and fight some demons.
Sorry, how rude of me to forget.
Doesn't sound familiar. Is it a PS1 game?
Alyssa, you're not my daughter. You're the daughter of George Maxwell. I was jealous of this man. So to make him fall, I dug you up from the Maxwell's grave.
Go to a mansion, rescue some children, fight some demons. That's not coming to my mind.
You were the cursed child of the Maxwell family. The daughter with the cruel alter ego. The cursed daughter born into the Maxwell family every few generations. Everyone must die.
Okay. So I wasn't supposed to die there. I can struggle, but I didn't have the ability to because I didn't have enough health.
But I loved you as if you were my own daughter.
Bro, we shot him twice with a shotgun. What is your...
I thought of you as a tool to harm anyone. So
It's like Kingsfield first person. Is it that Chaos Break? I've heard of Chaos Break. It was only in EU, and I haven't played that.
to make him go crazy.
Father?
Goodbye, Alyssa.
This-
Leave. This building is going to blow up.
What? Why?
Wait, Father.
Jesus.
Everyone must die.
You're not my father.
Lie down.
Okay. And then they just blow up the building. Okay, so this is the intro cutscene. But it hasn't shown us our ending. So I'm guessing this is going to give us the full context. So he dug up Alyssa, who was somehow alive?
Look at this. I'll get him with this.
Do you know what you're doing? Digging up the Maxwell grave?
You think the curse is real? It's pure absurdity. The curse of the Maxwells is just an old wives' tale.
Okay, so this... Yeah, we saw part of this in the intro. We didn't see that part. Okay, so...
It's hard, isn't it?
They did it to themselves.
Everyone's dead, and it's all my fault.
Maybe so.
Maybe
It
so.
would have been better if I had died.
What?
I'm going to die.
Shush, Bates.
It's not that you've died there once already, you know.
Ooh, who modeled his ear? Yikes.
Well, I guess I've got to get rid of those zombies. It's not gonna be easy.
Okay. That was certainly an ending. Okay. So the Maxwell family has a curse where every few generations, I guess, there's supposed to be a child that, like I don't know if it has to be a female child, but at least a child that is cursed, and they bury them to stop the curse. So a jealous co-worker digs up the cursed child, unleashing the curse. But Maxwell also created a neurotoxin that created zombies, which he unleashed. So Maxwell unleashed a neurotoxin to create zombie outbreak because of a curse that was created because of a buried child that was unearthed by his co-worker. That's a hell of a story, man. That is wild. That is wild. Okay. Sorry, head ads. Oh, I said maybe it's Chaos Break. Chaos Break is I know it was a European lock game. I don't know too much about that. It's the only other first person like dungeon crawlery game that I can think of, but I don't know too much about it. But man, yeah, that's a wild ride, man. That was whew. What a game. What a game. Whew. That was certainly something. Okay, I'm not gonna look at the sales staff. Wait, you can't. You could skip everything except the final cutscene, which has 2 terror events, and the final actual credits. That's hilarious. Oh man, that is a wild story. That is a wild story. It's what's funny though is you might think that like that's outlandish, but like following Clock Tower, like the OG Clock Tower, right? It's still like on brand because of the way that the Barrows family and the Barrows brothers and stuff work. It's just as crazy. Like like they're legitimately just as outlandish with the Barrows and everything. So like it's not abnormal that it would be this outlandish. It's just this one really pulls you until the end to kind of tell you legitimately anything. Because like all you know is at the beginning you go to a house, there's supposed to be some Maxwell curse. You have no idea who Maxwell is until the 3rd act of the game. And even then, when you meet Maxwell, he's just some mask-wearing, cleaver-wielding psycho, right? And then, like, there's supposed to be this idol that's cursed, but the idol seemed... It's weird, because, like, it's got energy in the 1st act, but then they act like it's a red herring in the 3rd act, but it's like, how can it be a red herring? Because it definitely affects the house when you burn it in the 1st act. So it's like, it's not fake, right? Like, I don't know. It's very strange how they framed that specific thing. Like, it's like they wanted the statue to make sense, but then it didn't make sense. And like they started framing our fake dad, Alan, as a bad guy, but the ending reframes him as a kind of good guy, but also a bad guy. Because the whole reason all of this happened is because he started the curse in the first place. But he started the curse by saving a cursed child. But it's just like, he saved a child, but they're cursed. But by starting the curse, he kills hundreds of people, if not thousands. So he's technically a bad guy, but we're supposed to be like, good job you for shooting Maxwell, I guess. But he doesn't even kill Maxwell, right? He blows up a hospital. Like, it's like, I don't... There's legitimately, like, only one guy who's supposed to be a good guy in this, and even he threatens just to shoot a guy with no evidence. So it's just like, pump the brakes here. Who are we rooting for other than Alyssa? Like, I don't know, man. It's a wild story. It's a wild story. It's 1998. They're all over the place. But yeah, that was Clock Tower 2 on the PS1. I'll hold it up again for those that you didn't see it. There it is right there. You got your Alyssa, you got your Mr. Bates. There's the back of it if you want to see that. But there you go. That was a wild and crazy ride that we had there. So, what'll be coming up next will probably be not tonight, obviously. That will be the end of our stream. But what's coming up next for the channel will be Clock Tower PS1, which is technically the sequel to the original Clock Tower. So we will be seeing the return of Jennifer from Clock Tower, the Famicom version of Clock Tower, and we'll be seeing some references to the Barrows family and everything like that. So we will have some more connections between those. So if you've not caught our playthrough of, we've done a couple playthroughs of Clock Tower Rewind, which is a port plus. It is available on Steam. I believe it's available on Switch. I think it's available on a lot of platforms, actually. So if you've not played the first Clock Tower for yourself, highly recommend it. It's not a very long game. You can beat it in like a few hours if you really look around, but like it's really short. You could actually beat it in like 30 minutes if you know if you know what you're doing. Like it's a super short game. It's super cheap too. I think it's like sometimes it's on sale for like $6-7. Not on sale, it's like 15. It has multiple endings as well. I'm just holding the little PC Engine version. It's like a little thumb drive. But that is the original one that was on the Famicom, and this is the sequel that we will be playing. So I have not played this. So we'll be taking our time. Like I said, in this one, I think it is a little easier to get lost. But I don't think it's as easy to get locked out of stuff. It says there are 10 different endings and 5 playable characters, so we'll have to see how that goes. That'll be interesting. So hopefully you guys enjoyed our playthrough of Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within. I always want to say A Struggle Within instead of The Struggle Within. Hopefully you enjoyed that. If you did, and you haven't already, please do hit the follow button, or if you're over there on YouTube, the subscription button. Both are completely free and help the channel out tremendously. Also, feel free to share this out with your friends, your family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, except when we do collabs. Everyone is welcome as long as they are kind. That is it. That is the only prerequisite. Also, a follow and a subscription will let you know when we go live. We usually go live around 10 p.m. Central Time US. If you're not sure what time that's for you locally, down the panel there's an extension, as well as the Twitch schedule should tell you when we go live for your time zone. Does the math so you don't have to. And finally, if you miss any of our playthroughs, all the VODs are here on Twitch for 30 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. I've been doing this for over 5 years. We have played a lot of retro games. We have played a lot of horror games. We've played a lot of variety. So go check out our YouTube. The link should be not at the top of chat. I will now post our link to YouTube. So here we go. There we go. Now it is now pinned at the top of chat. Go check out YouTube if you're here on Twitch. It should be at the top of chat. And if you're on YouTube, you're already there. Check out our live. Check out our videos. Check out the playlist. Playlist is the best place to find everything. Basically, everything should be in playlist. I will get this moved over to a playlist probably after the stream. I do appreciate everybody bearing with me while we were doing some other stuff, getting ready for this. Also, just a reminder, this week will be a little bit of a short week. We probably will play Clock Tower. I don't know if we'll get through it because Thursday and Friday I am taking off. I do have a medical procedure I will be doing on Friday. So I'm taking Thursday off because it is early in the morning. So Thursday and Friday, no stream. Saturday, we don't normally stream anyways. So I should be back on Sunday. So if we don't finish Clock Tower on Monday or Tuesday, assuming we don't do other stuff, we'll be back with it on Sunday. Now, I might change up the schedule. We might not jump into Clock Tower until Sunday and just push it off until next week so we can really dive into it, because again, we're going to be taking our time with it. We're going to be checking stuff out. We're going to be running around as hopefully Jennifer, or maybe not one of these other 5 playable characters or 4 playable characters, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll be exploring, seeing what it has, seeing how it ties back into the original game, and hopefully having a good time. So it might get moved to next week. Either way, we will be playing Clock Tower, and then, of course, after we get done with that one, we will be moving on to Clock Tower 3. So I do appreciate all the support of everybody. Also, we do have a lot of new members to the Crypt stream team, so make sure you be following everybody that comes into chat, that I do be shouting out for the stream team, and all the other friends that do come in chat as well. There's a lot of really cool people doing a lot of great content on Twitch, and I do appreciate when you show them some love and care. We're all trying to just grow a caring, nice community here. So I do appreciate when you show the support to our friends. Obviously, there's a lot of people you could spend your time with here on Twitch, and spending any amount of time here or anywhere in our community is much appreciated. So don't ever don't ever think I'm taking it for granted when I see you in one of our communities, whether that's with the Crypt stream team, our community, or any other member of our community stream. I do notice that, so I do really appreciate it. But anyways, remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Remember to stay hydrated, and as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Let's find someone to raid. Where is my button? There's my button. There's the button. What is people's doing? Alright, let's see what people are doing tonight. What are people doing tonight?